The run that I went Behumet, I think I died to something really dumb. Let me actually look it up. Oh yeah, of course. It was indeed something really dumb, as I thought. It was a crystal spear from a walking crystal tome before they were nerfed a month ago. Yeah, if it was not for that, I would have won. But I also, like, that was kind of my fault because I had blinking. I should have just blinked outside of the range of the living spells. Fortunately, if I had the same character in the exact same situation today, with what that character had, I would be able to survive easily because since then, crystal, living spells have been nerfed. Walking crystal tomes have also been nerfed. So yeah. Anyway, I think we're ready to begin. All right. So we're gonna press this and we're gonna transfer. Oh joy. And then we're gonna press this. And it works first attempt. Okay, not gonna complain about that. Pretty good. Yes. So last time, let's see what the situation of this character is. D14, Lair, Orc. Did I complete Lair? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. But maybe I can now that I have Noxious Bog. I would like to have something to complement it. I guess I have Flame Wave, but I don't know. Anyway, let's see. D14. I remember that guy. And I also remember, I haven't forgotten, I kinda want to learn Zombie Hands with this character. I have it right there, and I have Iron Shot. Seems like a pretty good and synergistic combination. But I just haven't had the experience to do so. Of course, being a human, I don't have the greatest aptitudes in the world. Yeah, Zombie Hands is like a hard carry spell. It's no wonder that it doesn't that it is not in like a starting book nowadays. I think for a short period of time it was in the Necromancer starting book, and then like of course Necromancer was pretty good back then. But how have times changed? And now Necromancer is quite a miserable experience indeed. Okay. Spriggan. Okay, fortunately, Sticky Flame gets rid of any monster that has high evasion. I do not have fire resistance, so that Pyromancer is going to be mildly aggravating. hmm Okay, not that. Flame Wave. What's my Flame Wave button? It is this. Okay, that makes sense. Aha, easy. No fire resistance from that guy. I think I remember running away from this level because I thought that these Cyclopes and Pyromancers were too powerful for my character. But fortunately, that has that like we already got past the point where that was gonna be an issue. Huh. A teleportation trap spontaneously manifests. I see. That was slightly changed. Yeah, I like how that message changed. Okay, Wraith. We should be able to get rid of it just by going Flame Wave. Oh, I forget that as a Behemoth Worshipper, I get more Flame Wave than usual. Mark Trap. Okay, let's go upstairs because I alerted like 20 million monsters there. Ooh, Slime Creature. I'm seeing a lot of monsters that are not really that dangerous, and I, for some reason, had to run away from them last stream. But here we are. I have the power of Sticky Flame, of course, so all these monsters that just hit like really, really hard, and I should like really not tank. I don't have to tank them that much. It's only like once every 4 or 5 turns to reapply Sticky Flame. Oh, I do remember you. Oh, 15% banishment. Um, what gave me the? Oh yeah, the ring mail. Ah yeah, and now I'm starting to remember. Last stream, I went on an epic crusade to find an item that gave me willpower, and literally the last possible item that could have given me willpower, which is the ringmail that I'm currently wearing, is the item that had willpower. You were reviewing your data from your last game wearing Fencer's Globes, and Riposte was such trash. It only contributed to 0.5% of your overall damage. That's a lot of damage, or that's very little damage. That's like what I meant. So yeah, what I actually wanted to say is that it's a lot less than you would expect. Oh, did these guys get nerfed or something? Because I remember that I was having like such a bad time with freezing rates last time. Hmm. Now that I remember like more about this character, I remember being very afraid of those wizards because they had skeletal warrior or like phantasmal warrior support. So of course, if there is a monster that can banish you and a monster that reduces your willpower, like in the same arena, is like really not what you want to see with almost any character. Yeah. Oh, I am using a longsword. Yeah, I think I have a very reasonable chance of just using this for the entirety of the game. Strength +8, resistance to electricity. It's also like not a trash weapon. It's not unusable because of the speed brand. It is also not what I would like to use for the entirety of the game, but I guess I am a melee character, so like it doesn't really matter. Okay, Efreet. Well, for you, I don't think I have anything. Funny enough. Okay, that is gonna be slightly awkward. Hmm. 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 I guess I can Ice Blast? Maybe Ice Blast, maybe Mind Burst? 92% chance to Mind Burst. Well, we know what we're doing. Alright, might as well use it now that we still see monsters that can be affected by it. Because later on, there's not gonna be a bunch of them. Okay, after that, maybe Flame Wave. Maybe I should have gone for the Scorch. Okay. That's kind of annoying. I kind of want to kill the Death Knights because it's really hurt. Okay, perfect. I'm glad that I was able to bring the Death Knight upstairs with me. It happens to be that these Phantasmal Warriors are like unusually scary when they are supporting Death Knights. I have never really noticed, but yeah, they kind of suck because the Death Knight is that's not good. The Death Knight agonies you, and you have your willpower halved by these guys melee. Yeah, they hit like really, really hard, and they're really tanky for dungeon, especially for a monster that doesn't just like spawn alone. But it might be that my character is just not that amazing. Yeah, it's not like it's the paragon of tankiness or anything. Hmm. Oh yeah, I was thinking about why I had almost 15 shields and a buckler, but it was because this buckler had regen. I'm thinking about maybe going back to the kite shield, but it would mean giving up some much needed regeneration. Okay, that's getting pretty scary. That Phantasmal Warrior just keeps blinking around menacingly. Fortunately, it gives me enough time to just like regain HP. Thanks to the fantastic wonders of regeneration in this game, I can go back to a high enough HP that I can just like turn around and kill that guy. Yeah, something that I wouldn't be able to do with the shield or with the kite shield. On the other hand, the kite shield might make it so that I just don't have to do that in the first place because of the greater defense. So who knows? Okay, peak form 23%. Well, I would rather not get hit by that because, as everyone knows, 23% in the monster's end is more like 90%. Yeah, anything that's below like 5% is like very likely to happen. Hmm. Yeah, I think I read someone say the other day that Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is a game where you fight so much that if you keep gambling on 1 in 100th chances of something going wrong, it will eventually go wrong and it will eventually murder you. So like you shouldn't do that. Fortunately, you can kinda get away with doing it to mages because mages you don't fight that many mages throughout the entirety of a normal game. Okay. You are not vulnerable to water, or you're not vulnerable to fire, I see. Okay, let's refresh that. Now, flame wave, because it can't be blocked. Okay, Louise is being unusually, well, I guess she's always rather tanky, but she doesn't have fire resistance. She only has like 100 HP. She doesn't even have that much armor class, and she's still being unusually hard to kill. That's what I mean. So yeah, she's still waterlogged, so we don't have to fear getting banished. And there we go. Okay. Very scary foe. Also, she has a fantastic weapon, but I'm not gonna put it to use because, as I mentioned before, I think I like the 8 strength that the longsword gives me a bit too much. Yeah, I think we have seen some very sweet items already, but I'm just not gonna be using them because of what I already have. Okay, I didn't want to do that. I have an issue with Noxious Bog. I don't know in which key would be which key would be good to put it in. Maybe this one instead of that one. Ooh, that is not good. Okay, I think I just resisted a paralyze. Capital B for Bog. I guess it makes sense. Hello, Cali commuter. Good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Mm, Okay, I'm not sure. Well, I really shouldn't fight Rupert. I don't think I knew of Rupert before just out exploring. It's probably a good idea for me to just like teleport away. Yeah, and not the bees. It's been so useful over the weekend. Like, since I've been expecting mostly new players or like less experienced players, it's like being really useful because you know how it is. New players usually have issues with bees, being fast and being plentiful and just like dealing a bunch of damage, not the bees. Yeah, I know, Shaper. It's too powerful. Like, I didn't know until Saturday, until I checked. I assumed that I was just gonna get one animated emo slot, but it seems that I'm gonna get 5 animated emo slots. The not the bees is definitely like gonna be replaced by animated not the bees when I have the chance to do so, of course. Also, I'm gonna have the dancing Jiba altar, and I don't know what other 3 animated emotes I could have. But yeah, I am really pleased by the fact that there's 3 more animated emotes that I could upload. Yeah, if you have any good suggestions for animated emotes, I am definitely not opposed to hearing of them. Ooh, okay, I'm not a fan of that. You can send me some crawl animated emotes. Yeah, I would of course like review them and choose the ones that I like the best, but I need ideas pretty much. We still have 3 slots to fill. That is not good. Okay. All right. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Can't complain about it. Okay. Nearby. Nearby. Well, nearby is very subjective. I think nearby means here, and that is not so nearby. But sure. Water elemental. Okay. I think it's weak to fire by default, so it's just like a really easy kill. Also, this is like a very late gauntlet. I am experience level 16, almost 17, so I think we're gonna have a pretty good time in this gauntlet. And funnily enough, I was just expecting someone that got the exact same gauntlet. So let's see what we got here. Yes, it's one of the largest ones with one of the most options. Rendered globes. A rendered amulet and 2 rendered hats. Okay, I'm gonna grab whatever option gives me the most rendered. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe it is made in such a way that I only get to grab 1 rendered. If it is so, I would be disappointed. Yeah, it seems that like the destinations are what has the rendered and not one of the like intermediate gauntlets. They're Korean? They're Korean. I see. The Korean community is pretty wild in general. As I was mentioning at the very start of the stream when no one was around, over the weekend there was like a pretty big fighting game tournament, and it had many events. And one of the events was Tekken, and Tekken has been like traditionally dominated by Korean players. So that's why I remembered Korean. They are pretty good at such a large amount of games. Find it surprising. Mm, okay. We have some elephants, some shapeshifters, a glowing orange brain, and some ugly things. Okay, let's see my inventory. I have rendered globes already, so I don't think I'm gonna be too interested in the rendered globes. I have an amulet of faith, which I doubt does a lot for a Behemoth worshipper, because I haven't really gotten spells at a faster pace, which is what I was expecting. So I think I can take I can take it off. Also, I guess I get 2 rendered hats. I could grab one of those. I think I'm gonna grab the amulet, however. Yeah, I think an amulet, a rendered amulet would be good. Okay, so amulets. Aha, I would have to fight the glowing orange brain and 2 ugly things for it. It's a pretty easy to get amulet, in my opinion. Yeah, okay. For the Minotaur, we have Noxious Bug, Ignite, Poison. Even if the Minotaur has poison resistance, it should be easy. Because Noxious Bug poisons the monster even if the monster is poison resistant. It's so powerful. Okay, I would have to go in and immediately have to fight 3 Bogarts and a World Binder. We should be fine because we have Flame Wave, so I can just go in and mash the Flame Wave. 2 dice of 9. That feels like very low damage. Huh. The damage must have been lowered, like significantly. Unfortunate. I probably shouldn't have updated because I think when I started this character, the damage wasn't that low. Anyway, who summoned those? One of the Bogarts. Okay. One of the Bogarts. This Bogart. Okay. Flame Wave. Flame Wave. Flame Wave. That has killed almost everything. The World Binder is pretty much unhurt somehow. But it is not resistant to anything, so we can just like Flame Wave and Flame Wave and Flame Wave and Flame Wave until the World Binder dies. Yes, despite the fact that the situation seemed kind of sketchy because I was surrounded by necromancers and other dangerous monsters, it was like the correct thing to do there was to just go for killing the summoners instead of wasting turns moving around and like trying to not die. Like what I'm trying to say is don't panic, pretty much. Okay, so oh yeah, it's over here. Okay, so I have to go to the left. Flame Wave. Yeah, Flame Wave is a pretty decent thing. Mm. In fact, so good that it got nerfed. Okay, I think I might be able to sneak past these guys. And there you go. Okay, yeah. Who needs to fight a Raiju if I can just sneak past? Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and switch to the Guide Shield. You have like fear or something, right? Oh, well, that seems too powerful for me to resist with my singular pip of willpower. Just gonna have to rely on it working. Okay, we burn the glowing orange brain and then we inner flame, or rather we scorch to reduce the fire resistance, and we just flame wave. And yeah, it's very convenient for me to be with Behemoth. Behemoth plus flame wave is amazing. It is really, really powerful. Like Frozen Ramparts is still strong. Yeah, Frozen Ramparts has gone through like so many nerfs, but it's just like an amazing spell regardless. Also, that Amulet of Guardian Spirit, not what I want with my character right now, but it is a pretty amazing amulet regardless. If the time comes, I would be very pleased to use it if I have to. Of course. I wonder if the transporters get overridden by Noxious Bog. Okay, they do. Good thing to know. 24. That's fine. My objective here is to reposition into an arena where the Minotaur can get hit by Noxious Bog, and then we just kill the Minotaur really easily with Noxious Bog in like a matter of 3 turns or so. We could even summon things to like make it easier. Okay. The only issue that I have here is that the Minotaur will just continually throw silver jabs. And it's funny because I mentioned even if the Minotaur has poison resistance, we would be able to kill it with Noxious Bog. And it does have it. So at least I'm glad that I have Noxious Bog. If it was not for it, maybe I would be having a pretty bad time right now. In fact, I think I'm having a pretty bad time. I see that I don't have invisibility. I also don't have Identify, enough Identify to identify one of my potential potions of invisibility anyway. Um, so, okay, that's looking pretty good. I need you to step here. If you step here, I'll Noxious Bog and beat you, but I need you to do it before you deal too much damage to me. Okay, perfect. Now stay there. And now Noxious Bog. Aha, very poisoned. Scorch, because why not? Extremely poisoned, more vulnerable to fire. So a weak to fire Minotaur should die super quickly to poisonous or to ignite poison, right? Especially when extremely poisoned. There we go. Excellent. All right, I'm gonna grab this and this because I don't think I'm gonna use them, but I'd rather like have them and not need them than needing them and not having them. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Let's get rid of the plate that I just picked up, the the javelins, and the poison. Mm. Oh, I got a scroll of identify. Sweet. Let's see what we got here. Flight. Okay, kinda useless, but sure. Mm, If it was not for the fact that I need the willpower from the ring mail, I would be very glad to take it off and replace it with the robe of resistance and also scarf of resistance to have 3 pips of cold resistance, 2 pips of fire resistance. And I could also use a ring of fire to have the fire enhancer, which definitely very useful as a fire elementalist. Um, so yeah, something to keep in mind for the future of this character. Also, I should probably think about training more spellcasting so I can have more spell levels and therefore be able to learn Starburst, which is a spell that I like. Okay, I got pretty hurt by that green ugly thing. Unfortunate. Do I have yeah, I have Inner Flame. I should probably put that to use right about now. 78%. Okay. Um, Flame Wave again? It's looking like it. Yeah, sure, Flame Wave again. It didn't explode. Okay, that is most unfortunate because it's gonna hurt me, but it's not gonna kill me. Yeah, only 10 damage without fire resistance. I guess I should consider myself lucky that it didn't go that bad. Mm, okay, could have gone way worse. You have a crossbow. That's not good. Why do you have a crossbow? Orc knights with crossbows are like so scary. Exponentially more scary than a normal orc knight. Because it can hurt you for a significant amount of damage from afar. Hmm. You sent me the gifts? Thank you for that. I assume that you put them on the Discord or something. I'll check them out after the stream. As I always say, if you want me to check out something, send it, put it on the Discord or something. Because if you just mention it here, I'm very likely, almost guaranteed to just forget about it. Discord DM. Thank you so much. Oh, I lost Starburst. I guess I got Fireball. Fireball, I don't know, I would have preferred to memorize the Starburst. But it is what it is. Okay. Have I identified blinking? I did. I think I also identified acquirement, so I'm not too inclined to read my remaining scrolls. I don't think I care for those. Okay. That's what I expected. Fortunately, I positioned myself in a way that I could rest to full HP mid-fight. Um, wow, that Scorch dealt a lot of damage to that wizard. Oh, it was two of them, actually. Oh, okay. You know, maybe I should try to Noxious Bog. Does that hurt the... It doesn't. Oh, so Noxious Bog doesn't place Noxious Bog if a target is surrounded by lava. That is interesting. Okay, sure, whatever. Something hits you. Okay, easy peasy. Well, that stone giant is being kind of annoying because we don't have a good way to kill it, I guess. I guess we have Iron Shot, but Iron Shot deals very trash damage right now. I can cast it, but I cannot cast it for good power. It's only 9 dice of 6. And, you know, in addition to that, we also have accuracy variance and other trash. It hasn't missed yet, but it hasn't really been dealing enough damage either. Okay, took me 4 iron shots. Extremely mana inefficient, but who cares about mana efficiency if you're only fighting one monster? Okay. We are going to inner flame that guy, and then we're gonna flame wave. And it's gonna kill everything. Pretty good. Yep, that's why I like Inner Flame so much, because it just like lets you kill things very easily in a rather unusual way, like that. Just turn monsters into fireballs. I love it. Talking about fireball, I guess I could learn it. 3 dice of 13, but we get the benefit of not checking accuracy. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder how good it is. 3 dice of 13. It's way better than Flame Wave. I think the damage the damage nerf for Flame Wave was probably too much. I also don't have all the mm, sorry. I also don't have all the spell damage in the world, all the spell power, only 58%. Maybe later on when I get to 100, I should see how much damage it does at maximum spell power. Okay, plus 5 Demon Blade. No Demon Blades in this game so far. I don't think I'm gonna care too much about using enchant weapons, so the enchantment part of that trope is not an issue. It's a matter of finding. 3 dice of 13, only what, 36% power on Fireball? Yeah. 29 and it's 3 dice of 13, so there's a fair amount of improvement to be made there. I know that if you have very high spell power on Fireball, it can hit really, really, really hard. But it's also a lot of variance because it's only 3 dice. So it's like 3 dice of 30 or something along those lines. At the later stages of the game, with a character with a lot of intelligence and a lot of experience devoted towards getting spellcasting, specifically fire magic. Alright, I had to close the window because it was getting kinda chilly. So that has been done. You could only hit for 3 damage, indeed, and I could also only hit for 9 damage with Iron Shot. 9 dice of 6. I feel like that has happened a fair amount already. Also, I wish the accuracy thing was less obscure. Like, what is that supposed to mean? I would even prefer it if it didn't exist, or if it gave you like I don't know, some point of comparison so that you know that what 4 pluses on accuracy means. Um, but it doesn't matter too much, to be completely honest. Uh, I think about I'm thinking about learning Fireball. However, I could also learn Zombie Hands, and Zombie Hands lets me do Iron Shot without missing. It also has the utility of letting me retreat if things get too scary. But Zombie Hands is not timed, and Fireball kind of is. Hmm. Hmm. Do I already know about Amnesia? I think I do. Yes, I do. I do. It's turned off. Let me turn it on. Okay, there's a fair amount of Scrolls of Amnesia. I kind of want to go back to that D14 and try to kill, or try to grab one of the Scrolls of Amnesia to potentially forget about something. Okay. I wish I could fly to fly over that pit of lava. I don't have blinking. Okay. Hmm. All right, I got a turn on the slime creature. Maybe I can use Noxious Bog and get the kill like that. If I get unlucky, I could get two shot by the slime creature. Okay, extremely poison. Perfect. Easy peasy. Alrighty. Zombie Hands has good kill dudes utility too. I agree. I think I'm just gonna go for Zombie Hands. Why not? Where do I put that? Capital F? I guess. I guess. I would like to put it on capital S for shot, right? Maybe I for iron. Okay, let's hope that I don't forget about it. And now back to D14 we go. Oh, no, don't drop that. Aha, okay, Amnesia. There we go. Now, what do I forget about with this character? I don't know. You know, I feel like I use all of those, except for Foxfire, of course, but Foxfire only level 1. It doesn't really do anything to forget about it. I would even go as far as to say that it's not really worth it. And the higher level spells I'm actually using, Ignite Poison, Inner Flame, amazing, and Flame Wave, of course, etc., etc. You know, the more I think about it, the more I think that I don't want to forget about any item or about any of those spells. Yes. Now that I have Zombie Hands, I should probably start training for it. Yes. Okay. Let's turn on Necromancy. Okay. Kirky is not really something that worries me that much, apart from the fact that it can hex me super bad. Okay, this seems to be a good arena for me to cast Noxious Bog on. Huh, the floor. Interesting. Why is it not affected by that? Some other tiles are. Because I don't see That's weird. I know that there's no wall here, but the game doesn't know because I'm not seeing. So if I was standing here, I would be able to Noxious Bog, like those tiles where Noxious Bog is not being on right now. Okay, interesting. Hello, Railbird. Good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, I think Kirky must be like Giga Poison now. Something festers in the toxic box, so probably not. Okay, there we go, easy peasy. Oh no, Kirky's not dead. Interesting. Does Kirky have like fire resistance? No, Kirky's not even wearing anything. All right. Well, that was rather easy. Noxious Bug is just too powerful. Shoutouts to Behemoth. Blinking, we are gonna buy. Identify, we're gonna buy because we need them. Circ and invisibility for Dilly. Okay, I'm gonna buy these to identify the scrolls. 3 silence and 1 brand weapon. Okay, 2 more scrolls for identifying in my inventory. Okay, let's see. I don't have Fogum. Let's buy one of those. And I have 3 teleports, so I think I'm okay. Maybe I should drop something. Maybe Flame, because at the end of the day, I am a fire elementalist, so I can create all the steam that I want myself. Okay, what's in here? Scimitar and a ring. It's not even a Randart. It could be willpower, which we kinda want, but I think I'm okay not trying to find out. What I'm not okay is auto-exploring in a level where Rupert exists and while not having File of Lots. So we are going to go and do something else. Swamp or Spider? I guess we can do Spider now that I have Noxious Bog. Oh yeah, that ghost. I remember opening this ghost's bolt and trying to sneak around. In fact, I think I opened a bolt that had like a million ghosts or something. Maybe? Did I? I don't really remember. Let's see, this should tell me. Oh yeah, Orc 2 has like all the ghosts. Uh-huh. That's the bolt that I opened to get my willpower. Alright. Okay. No, that's not gonna work. I guess I'm gonna have to manually traverse because I don't think I can kill that thing yet. Of course, being a ghost, it flies, and my best spells, which are Zombie Hands and Noxious Bog, Ignite Poison, they don't really do anything. I cannot even Zombie Hands Iron Shot the guy. So yeah, pretty bad matchup for my current character. Maybe later on when I get, I don't know, Orb of Destruction or something along those lines, I would be able to use it to kill all those ghosts. But for now, I better leave them alone. Spider we go. Alright, and in Spider, we're going to be casting a lot of Noxious Bog. Excellent. I wish I had Toxic Radiance. Do I? I don't. I don't have Toxic Radiance. Well, it's fine. Noxious Bog will... oh, wait. Let me maybe do this. Yeah, that feels better. Do I have Poisonous Vapors? I do not. Okay. If I had it, it would be a pretty good spell for this place. But nah, I'm okay. I can just cast Noxious Bog and win the fight. It's pretty good. That's kind of what it does. Okay, gonna make some noise, lure these guys into a more favorable arena and just like wait, pretty much. Literally wait for them to die. I don't even have to do anything else other than just sit here and not die. And you know, that leads me to realize that I should probably put on the Kite Shield of Cold Resistance for added survivability. I do lose the poison resistance, however. Well, I think I'm not going to after all. Okay. What should I drop now? Probably Amnesia. Hmm. How was your weekend, everyone? I hope that you enjoyed your weekends. As for myself, I watched CEO and I had a pretty good time with that event. It was amazing. Yeah, I missed the good old days of um, presential tournaments, even if it's only to like watch them on stream. It was still like the greatest thing in the world. Mm, hmm, okay. The Emperor Scorpion has too much HP to just die real quick to Noxious Bog. The rest of these guys do, however. As long as we are not fighting too many Emperor Scorpions, we should be fine. Oh, also, I guess Mods of Wrath can be an issue for this character. Or not Mods of Wrath, but Ghost Mods. That's what I meant. Okay, I like that they just like straight up walk towards it, not even carrying. So they just like kinda kill themselves on their own. And look at that, a ringmail of willpower. It is slightly worse than the one that I have on right now, but I would have appreciated finding that before instead of having to open a ghost vault with 5 ghosts in order to get my willpower. Mm, they didn't die. Yeah, those guys are kind of resistant to fire, so the molly crawlers are annoying more than dangerous. I have seen a bit of the potential spider rework. I don't know if I like it, but I don't like it because it exacerbates the parts of Spider that I don't personally like, which is like fighting in an open arena against a million monsters. Also, orb spiders are still a thing that exists in the Spider rework, and they're gonna get buffed. So I don't like it one bit. But it is fine. It is fine. It's also not like a deal breaker. It's not like I would not play drunk again if it got merged. No, it's fine. Mm, let me drop that helmet because we got a better one. I think I should just drop the kite shield. I'll come back to it later when I actually want to use it. For now, the buckler should be okay, especially for the poison resistance. You watch Magnus Carlsen put up his second victory over Ian with a last name that I cannot pronounce yesterday. Looks like Carlsen is going to run away with the crown again. He's been like the best for years now, right? I think he's been the best since I was in middle school and mildly interested in chess, in competitive chess, I guess professional level chess. Yeah, what a legend. Mm. As for myself, as I mentioned, I watched some Guilty Gear over the weekend, the tournament, presidential tournament in Florida. Mm. It was so cool. Also, at the end of the tournament, there were like announcements, and the announcements were pretty sick. Mm. Such a good time was had by everyone. Okay, I don't care about that. Okie dokie. Oh, another Emperor Scorpion. Usually they are like kinda rare, like Orbs of Fire outside of SOT 5, but it doesn't seem to be the case this time around. We've just been seeing a wild amount of them. Ooh, okay, Ghost Moth. Invisibility for Dilly. Okay, I still do not see Invisible myself. Okay, I know where it is. Sticky Flame. Now Flame Wave. Probably should have gone for Scorch before Flame Wave, but it is okay. We ended up killing that Ghost Moth, but unfortunately that was my last potion of invisibility. I guess I can. No, I can't. Oh, maybe I can. It's that bolt. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. We could open that. How long does the mat or how long does the event last? Yeah, I guess that's the proper way to put it. Railbird. How long does the event last for the chess? Because I think it's been going on for a while already. Mm, okay, how good is it? Well, that doesn't seem very good. No, it seems pretty bad. Okay, in that case, we're gonna go for that and then a bit of this. Okay. Hmm. This seems like a bolt. Like you're supposed to auto explore and go over the traps and then be trapped on the other side with like dangerous monsters. That's kind of mean. Yeah, I'm not particularly too much of a fan of bolts that exploit auto travel to place you in a bad spot, because that kind of thing just rewards manually exploring, and manually exploring is like pretty lame. I don't think anyone likes manually exploring, especially after tasting the sweet ambrosia that is just pressing O and going directly to your next fight. That's one of the things that I like about Crawl the most. Um, that you don't really have to waste too much time walking around and you just like are thrown into the next interesting situation immediately. Mm, okay. That was my first cast of zombie hands. Um, I did it because I needed something mana efficient for killing those guys, and I thought that zombie hands would do the trick, but maybe I should have gone for Noxious Bog instead. You got guys that have Terraria role in the Discord. Those guys play multiplayer with you. I did that a couple of well, almost like 2 years ago now. Yeah, we haven't played a lot of Terraria since then, but those guys played with me or played Terraria with me a while ago. Unfortunately, we never really completed a playthrough, but it was fun. Yeah. I've actually never completed a Terraria multiplayer playthrough. Ooh, okay. We took a lot of damage from being surrounded by spiders. Probably shouldn't have fought them because my damage output is not enough to kill them or to like yeah, to out damage them. I guess it's the best way to put it. Um, it was a bit expensive having to use a scroll of fear to survive, but I think we're fine now. I do not like this arena a lot, however. I have 26 digging. How? It's like so much digging, so much digging. I think I'm gonna dig here, and now I'm gonna sit here on these stairs. Maybe drink curing. Oh, I was going to remove the poison, but I think we're fine. Yeah, yeah, I think we're fine. I also don't have a lot of curing. Mm. If it goes the full distance, the match could last till December 14th. The match. How many games do they play? Okay. So now we are going to cast Noxious Bog and just like sit here. Oh wow, double miscast. It's 8%, and I get a double miscast. Okay, sure, sure, sure. You know, it's fine because I'm not like in a do or die situation. If it had been, then it would have been pretty bad. But it does kind of force me to use Potion of Heal Wounds, I feel. Okay, looking pretty good. Excellent. 14 games until Magnus gets to, unless Magnus gets to 7 points before the match is over. 7 points. What makes them earn a point? I should probably set a stop for this, like 10, before I forget. Yeah, now I have Zombie Hands and Night on Shot. That's a pretty good thing that we're gonna be able to do to get rid of Arachne when the time comes. Not a fan of this Spark Wasp. I do have resistance to electricity. Still hits like a truck somehow. Yeah, I am really not a fan of these things. They hit so hard. A win is 1 point, a draw is 0.5, and a loss is 0. Hmm. It's looking very favored towards Magnus in that case. Okay, I think we fear here. That didn't go well, unfortunately. Yeah, stupid Spark Wasp. They deal so much damage. Yeah, like it's come on. I have resistance to electricity and it still hit me for 46 in a single turn. It is what it is. I think I scorch here and this guy dies. Like I would be extremely surprised if this guy managed to survive scorch. Mm. I'm going for Scorch because Scorch doesn't miss. It will guaranteed hit the Spark Wasp. It's already weak to fire. It is almost there and it's covered in liquid flame, so like the damage, all of the damage combined should be enough to kill the thing before it kills me. However, we also have to keep in mind that it could not. Like the stars could align in favor of the monster, and it could not kill me. So if I read blinking, I just don't die to the Spark Wasp, and the Spark Wasp dies because it's at the end of the day almost dead, covered in liquid flames and weak to fire. I think I'm just gonna do that because I don't wanna like lose a character to variants. Yeah, there we go. It took 2 turns for it to die without risking it all with a Scorch. That was pretty awful. First, well, no, it was kind of bad. I'm not a fan of when that kind of thing happens, but sure, it's okay. Okay. Yeah, funny thing, the Emperor Scorpions are not even remotely close to the most dangerous thing that we can see here. That would be Spark Wasps. And it's funny because I have resistance to electricity, and they're still the most dangerous thing. I don't know. And by the way, Isul just like died. I was a bit concerned over the possibility of Isul putting me to sleep. That would have been inconvenient, but fortunately it didn't happen. We just get rid of Isul rather easily. By the way, the arena on the next floor is pretty awful for using Noxious Bog. Yeah, oh, okay, I can cast it for these wolf spiders. Perfect, but yeah, like this random assortment of mm, unfortunate that level generation was like that in the stairs. At least we now can enter the level, so it's just a matter of like stair dancing. Okay. Mm, there we go. I like the new changes to Noxious Bog. It is so good now. I am very much a fan. It feels like this is how it should have been in the first place. I still don't like that level generation like this one just like throws you so much. But I guess I kind of understand it because it would be very difficult for the spell to work in an arena like that and also keep it from not working in a corridor. Because at the end of the day, that was kind of the point of the spell. Like, whoever coded it didn't want you to be able to use it in a corridor, and I can't say I disagree. Otherwise, it would be as easy as just kiting monsters towards corridors and then just casting the spell, and they would die. I am having my mana drained by a ghost moth. Mm, I guess it's time for me to go and pick up one of those potions of invisibility. There's only one in the game, so yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to go do that. Okay, yeah, this ghost. Resistant to fire, too much armor class. Maybe if I get lucky, I could go for a bunch of iron shots. Maybe. I don't think it's too reliable. 57% chance to hit. I don't think it's a thing that I should even attempt. Okay, it was on D14, I think, so. Yeah, D14. Alright, let's go there. They have played 8 games so far with 2 wins for Magnus and 6 draws. So match score is currently 5-3 in favor of Magnus. So pretty much the way it is like pretty much impossible for Magnus to lose unless he loses like 2 games in a row, right? Well, not necessarily in a row, but like 2 games. That's what it seems to me. Melee Shapeshifter. Well, that is indeed the most terrifying thing to face. Mm, Zombie hands? Zombie hands? I don't know if I should zombie hands. Maybe I should position like this and then zombie hands. Okay. Clutched. Aha, that's a dead sentence. Iron shot. 98% chance to hit. Imagine missing. That would be pretty bad indeed. Okay. Pretty good. Alright. Wasn't an issue at all, and I get access to my potion of invisibility. I see that the cloud generator was changed. Yeah, it used to be different. Also, I think this bolt used to have like large abominations and other nasty things. Ooh, render cloak. Oh, this bolt was so nerfed. It used to have way more potions of mutation, but I'm not gonna complain about that. I might do it right now. Not resistant to fire, low HP, Sprig and Ghost. It does have a ton of armor class, so that could be annoying. But what I'm thinking here is put on all my fire resistance gear, read Scroll of Immolation, and then just go for Flame Wave until everything explodes. I would get malmutated, but I have potions of mutation. Like I have 8 of them if I was to open that, so I don't think I have too much of an issue with getting malmutated. I think I'm gonna do that. Yes, I'm fine with that. Most commentators think it's an insurmountable lead. Next game starts tomorrow morning. It is a must-win for Ian if he wants to keep his chances alive. How often does Magnus lose? Because the way that Magnus is portrayed is that he just doesn't lose. Like kind of like a Korean Tekken player. They just don't lose. Or if they lose, they adapt like really quickly, and then they stop losing. Yeah, it is very fun. I see a lot of parallels between chess and fighting games. Um, it's pretty cool. There's a lot of like adaptation and tactics about, and thinking about what your opponent's gonna do and playing around it and yeah, outplaying your opponent in general. Pretty nifty. Okay, put on the last bit of fire resistance. Now we have 3 pips of fire resistance and no willpower, but fortunately nothing here hexes, I think. Oh, confused 48%. Okay. In that case, I think I'm gonna go back to the ring mill willpower. But we still have 2 pips of willpower, enough to not explode, and to make sure that those guys do explode. All right, we're gonna open this. We're gonna immediately read Immolation. Uh-huh. Now we're gonna cast Flame Wave, and things are gonna explode. And I am gonna take 32 damage, but everything died. And I don't think I took any bad mutations. Looking pretty good. All right, good stuff. Now I have access to my cloak. Let's see what we got. Do I have a port? Do I know of a port? Doesn't seem to be the case. Well, I would have liked to port the things, not have to step there. But it doesn't seem to be a thing that I can do right now. Oh, there it is, a cloak. A cloak of Death's Door, strength +4. You know, it's not terrible. I think I like my cloak of 4 intelligence a bit more. Oh, you look at that! I have like items that combined form the robe of augmentation: 4 strength, 4 intelligence, 4 dexterity. Unfortunately, I cannot wear all 3 of them at the same time because 2 of them are cloaks. You're contaminated with residual magic. That was fast. Anything else that I could pick up here? Nope. Okay, in that case, we shall depart this accursed place. That's pretty good, you know? Can't complain about that. And we even got the potion of invisibility that I needed in the first place. So back to Spider we go. Okay, go here. Maybe I should just skip this level. I mean, I went and got the potion of invisibility for to be able to deal with any random ghost moth that appeared. But I only have one, so I shouldn't like actively go looking for trouble with the one ghost moth that is in that level. I should probably just skip the level because it's very likely that the next level is gonna have a bunch of ghost moths. Because that's just how it is. I'm not a fan of the current situation. Yep, I took a lot of damage out of nowhere because I got grabbed. I greatly dislike monster or like jumping spiders. Yeah, the grabbing thing, the ensnaring is like really lame. So I'm gonna blink again. Yeah, I don't think I should go down those stairs anymore. Curing? Gonna try to walk away. Maybe I should use zombie hands here. Iron shots. There we go. Okay, that's one less thing to worry about. And I have regen, so very soon I should be at a high enough amount of HP to just like continue playing the game. All right, very mana inefficient, the iron shot zombie hands thing. Very, very, very mana inefficient, but powerful. I mean, who really cares about mana efficiency if it just kills the monster that otherwise you wouldn't be able to kill? Oh yeah, there's a ghost moth. Okay. Is it next to me? It is next to me. Okay. We're in trouble. I'm gonna re-teleport because I cannot kill it. Yeah. Okay. So now the ghost moth is in this level that I already cleared, and I accidentally walked towards it. It is fast, so it will catch up to me no matter what I do. Maybe I should just re-teleport. I could also lightning rod. Lightning rod kills with 11 evocations is gonna kill. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I know what it is. Lightning rod time. No, I don't care about that. One more. If it doesn't kill, that would be annoying. But fortunately, it did kill. All right. Looking pretty good. I guess I can turn that off and turn on more poison magic and transmutations, which are the things that I need for Noxious Bog. I'm getting carried by the Ring of Wizardry that I have and the fact that I am with Behemoth, and Behemoth enhances Noxious Bog. Very nifty combination indeed. Okay, Curer into Ignite Poison doesn't kill, but left the Jumping Spider at almost dead. Made it very easy for me to kill with Scorch. Alright, well, I mean, I would have preferred not to use all my charges of Lightning Rod, but as far as consumables go, that's like among the cheapest that I could have used during that fight with the Ghost Moth. As I mentioned, I could have also used the Potion of Invisibility, but that's like significantly more expensive. Scorch, run away. Scorch, okay. Wolf Spider, okay. We can kill that easily. Zombie hands, I don't shot. It might be an issue of like my spell power being rather low with zombie hands, but I feel like monsters are escaping the constriction almost immediately. Oh no. That level just like has unlimited spiders down there, it seems. Unlimited spiders to ensnare you and in general be pretty annoying. Okay. Yep, I am glad that I decided to go for Noxious Bog. Without Noxious Bog, I don't know what I would do because Flame Wave doesn't kill them fast enough nowadays. I don't think it's meant to kill them fast enough. So I guess in that matter, the nerf was successful. Yeah, that's how I could put it. Wow, 3 iron shots for that thing. My spell power is awfully bad, like unusually bad for a character with 27 intelligence. Okay, let's take a look at my salt clock, just out of sheer curiosity. 13,000 turns. I don't think I've entered the final level of the branch. Yeah, that's like shorter or like less salt clock than I usually have. But I know that I'm not gonna have issues with the salt clock. It's just like out of curiosity. Well, that is a lot of willpower on that ring. In fact, I think I'm gonna grab it and completely switch my character build. I don't think I wanna get the Laya tank, of course, but the ring is amazing. The gold is a joke. Yeah, sure. And the staff of gold, like we don't care about that. Zombie hands. A bit too late for that. Okay, stops rolling. Perfect. Wow, it immediately started to roll again. I thought that it was too close to do that. But what do I know? Maybe it is a buggy interaction that those guys will try to roll towards you. Well, what happened there? Oh, I think I know what happened. Like I out-explored from somewhere around here and I immediately got blinked. Well, that is most annoying. So the way to do this, I guess, is with Behumet. I have more range in my iron shots compared to Roxanne. So as long as I am just barely outside of the range of her longest range conjuration, which would be iron shot or magma, I can just drink a potion of 3, make myself into a thing that cannot be blinked, and just like blast her with iron shot. Okay, so I think it is 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I step here, I am outside the range. Aha, 3 form. Iron shot. Iron shot, iron shot, iron shot. I'm gonna run out of mana. I am out of mana. Well, that kind of sucks. So I guess we're gonna have to finish the job with acid. Because we cannot really afford to wait until I have more mana. Wow, what was that? That was like she was at almost destroyed for 3 charges of acid. Surprising. Mm, maybe I got really bad rolls, but I have 11 evocations. I don't think that should happen, especially against a monster that is not resistant to that. Um, so I guess we're gonna put this on. Put on this, replace this, drop this actually, and now we have weakness to cold. Let's fix that by putting on a robe of resistance and maybe the cloak that gives me strength, but I don't think I care about strength. Also stationary, yeah, like she doesn't dodge because she's a statue. Statues can't dodge. You can miss against statues, but it's like really unusual. Um, Okay, I like finally having like a good amount of willpower. Also, the resistance to corrosion and the fire enhancer, pretty neat things to have. Once I get out of here, I'm gonna go back to my shield of cold resistance. So I have cold resistance. Yeah, I'm gonna lose regen, but I think I'm okay with that. I would definitely like to have an amulet of regen with this character, much more than the amulet of faith. Faith has pretty much done nothing. Oh, look at that. I got rich. If I had gotten that much earlier in the game, I would have been very happy to go for it, as I pretty much always do with my characters that have refrigeration. But I don't think this character wants it. This character's excuse me. Okay, something weird happened with my headset. Sorry for that. As I was mentioning, this character's skills are too spread out. I don't think I. It's like too late into the game for me to just say, yeah, I'm just gonna train ice magic to 15 or maybe 16 for refrigeration. I don't think I'm gonna do with any. I don't think I'm gonna do that with any skill for the remainder of the game. I have magic mapping. Oh, Agnes with Elijah Tango speed and a robe of cold resistance. Sure. Zombie hands. Walk away. Oh, okay, she immediately escapes constriction. I am afraid. I wonder if I should blink. I only have the one. She has too much willpower, 3 pips of willpower, and she can hit me really hard, as you can see. Wow, she hit me 3 times in that turn that I walked. No, I used zombie hands, and she hit me 3 times, and I blocked one. That's not good. Yeah, Anya's with Elijah Tango speed is like so dangerous. Unfortunately, like I want to walk away from her, but the game is like, no, you're not going to. Tree form? I mean, if I cannot dodge anything, regardless, maybe tree form would be like a not so terrible idea. It does give me a bunch of HP and a bunch of armor class. So maybe I could tree form, zombie hands, curer. Do I live for long enough for that to be good? Nah, so unfortunate. It would be like a whole different thing if I had found Agnes at the edge of the screen because I could just zombie hands and then it's like GG. But in this arena, I cannot even use Noxious Bog, so really, really bad encounter for my character. Hmm. 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 Yeah, I think the issue is that the constriction didn't last for one more turn. I just wanted to constrict and then walk away from Agnes to like have some leeway and then like slow Agnes, but no, it didn't happen. Um, I think I should just blink and walk away. I think that's the correct thing to do. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that, or rather, at least we're not doing that in those conditions. If I find Agnes at the edge of the screen, we can just like kill her really easily with zombie hands. Zombie hands, Curer, zombie hands, iron shot, zombie hands, iron shot, pretty much. Maybe ignite poison if she hasn't died after all of that. Mm, okay, manually mapping because I feel rather scared. I know that I don't want to go towards there anymore. If I have to fight Agnes, I need to do so in an arena that is like much better than that one. So I feel like auto travel would just take me there again, and then I would die horribly. Mm. I was about to say that I was surprised by the range in zombie hands, but yeah, it's not. It doesn't have that much range. It is also not very mana efficient, or at least it is not at this amount of spell power. Oh, this arena also sucks for me. I cannot use Noxious Bog because of all these random walls. Yeah, this layout sucks for a character that is using that. Maybe I should just go do a different room branch. Um, and I don't have a lot of mana either. I guess no, I don't have Condenser Bane either. Tin of Tremor Stones? Yeah, Tin of Tremor Stones is pretty reliable when it comes to killing spiders. I have a lot of mana now because I regained a lot of mana from Behemoth. So I'm just gonna go for zombie hands into iron shot. That seems bad. I have Starburst now. I guess I could learn that. Yeah. What could I forget for Starburst? Maybe Flame Wave, believe it or not. Um, it doesn't deal that much damage. Now that I have my enhancer, it's at 75%, and it's only 2 dice of 11 per wave. It got pretty nerfed. It was pretty good before, and now I think that it is pretty bad. I would even go as far as to say that pretty bad is the way to describe it now. Pretty unfortunate. Okay, don't hit me with that. Have enough mana for Iron Shot, but I do have mana for Acid, and Acid doesn't kill, but it is a Steel Constrictor and almost dead. Alright, I'm just gonna hope that it kills. Okay, too many spiders. I definitely don't have enough resources to get rid of all of them. Rather unfortunate monster generation here. But at least Agnes has not come for me. Oh, there she is. All right. Well, this is a whole different thing. At least now I have like a turn or two to prevent myself from exploding. Unfortunately, the arena is not too much to my liking because, as I mentioned, I cannot use Noxious Bog. If I do this, maybe I can. Yeah. Okay. I think we're gonna do that. Gonna cast Noxious Bog. Pretty bad one, but it does kind of protect me well enough. So I guess I'm just gonna press that. Gonna use mana. She's not stepping on it. Is she not gonna step on it? I don't think she's gonna step on it. I'm gonna re-teleport. She didn't step on it. Okay, sure. I guess if the monster has a way to make it towards you without stepping on the Noxious Bog, it's not going to. Okay. Well, I have a lot of mana, so I guess I can do Zombie Hands. Agnes immediately breaks away from the constriction. Let's try again. Agnes immediately breaks away from the constriction again. Let's re-teleport. Hope that I do not die. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Not even with Fireball. Do I have Fireball now? No Fireball. No Fireball. So I guess I'm gonna have to do this. My damage with that, with the Fire Enhancer, would be 3 dice of 15. So rather low, like a maximum of 45. It's not the best thing in the world. I guess we're gonna have to go to Swamp. At least Noxious Bog is pretty good here. Okay, I don't know how I kill those guys. Now that I think about it. Iron Shot is like the only thing that I have for these guys. They have resistance to fire only, so 1 pip. Now I can make that 0 pips and just like mash Scorch, kind of. Okay, Crystal Spear is something that this character doesn't want, and pretty much no character really wants. I'm not a fan of Crystal Spear personally. Okay, these guys now drop wands. I would expect it to say something about that here in the flavor text, but it doesn't say anything, so let's get a free wand. Okay, no wand. I feel like I got jebaited there. I was pretty sure that I read earlier today that those guys drop wands now. Okay, bunch of Spriggans, so Agnes would feel at home here, I think. But fortunately, this arena is much more friendly for my usage of Noxious Bog. And so killing those guys is much more easy. Okay. Yeah, it's such a powerful spell for the swamp. Okay. Using Scorch on monsters that are standing on tiles of shallow water makes some clouds of steam, and that deals a surprising amount of damage to the monsters. By the way, I one-shot that Goliath frog with Scorch. I don't know how that happened. I don't think it even got hurt by um, mm, I don't think it even got hurt by the steam. That's what I meant. Okay, yeah, these guys are being oddly resilient. I guess it's okay because they're immune. But yeah, definitely taking a while to kill these guys, despite their very low HP. Well, what can you do about it? Uh, okay, I think that's fine. Yep. Not having cold resistance is gonna be slightly dangerous for when I encounter bug bodies. So usually, unless your character is very, very powerful, like to a ridiculous degree, there's gonna be something that you're gonna struggle with in the swamp. And for this character, it seems to be bug bodies. Yes, I guess also ghouls. I mean, I can kill all of the monsters, I think, because I have iron shot zombie hands, but it is definitely not the most trivial thing to do. Ran out of mana. Well, that is very annoying. Do you swim? You don't. Okay. All right. How much evasion do you have? Iron shot, 71% chance to hit. Let's try. Okay, it works. I'm very glad that it did. Okay, not bad. We're doing quite well. Ouch. Yeah, Bolt of Cold is not my friend. Maybe I should lose the 4 intelligence and get cold resistance for this place. Yeah, I should probably do that. Walking around as a spellcaster with 23 intelligence feels pretty bad, not gonna lie. But it's not like I have gotten a lot of intelligence stats. The only stat that I really have like gotten lucky with has been strength, and now it's not even that good because I'm using a ring that gives me -4 strength. Fortunately, I don't particularly care about strength with this character because it's not like I'm wearing heavy armor or anything. Okay, we're gonna do that and this. And yeah, those tyrant leeches are like a joke for this character. Definitely, this character doesn't fear them. Okay. I feel like I have very low mana. Alright, alright. That went well. As long as I don't see any more monsters, we can definitely deal with this anaconda. I find it funny that the anaconda is constricting me, but it's also at the same time being constricted by zombie hands. Okay. Yeah, Noxious Bog feels like a spell made for this place. It is so much more effective here than it is in Spider, which is weird to me because Noxious Bog feels like a very swamp thing. But these guys just get destroyed by that. Okay. I do have to say that swamp dragons are dangerous to this character. Mm, Well, they're not so dangerous, but they're kind of annoying to kill because they fly. They have a good amount of HP. I cannot just like blast them with fire, so I have to go for zombie hands iron shot. Maybe if I scorched enough, I would be able to kill those fire dragons, but I don't know. I think it's just safer and faster. For sure, it is faster to just go for zombie hands iron shot, but that is more expensive. Okay. Mm, I could take off the robe of resistance to lose the cold resistance. No, it's not such a bad idea actually. Get rid of the robe of resistance, go back to the kite shield of cold resistance, and wear swamp scales. That gives me more armor class, and it also gives me more shield, and I only lose regen. So I think I might do that. Um, okay, I think we're gonna say goodbye to the buckler. Well, not yet. Now we're gonna say goodbye to the buckler and the robe of resistance as well. And yeah, like same resistances except that I lose one pip of fire resistance, but who really cares about that at this point of the game anyway? And better armor class. My spells aren't really that affected. I guess I don't shot, but ooh, 9 dice of 5 is like pretty trash. I should think about training more earth magic and conjurations. In fact, I should probably do so right now. Um, my skills are so spread out. Like they're so low. This almost feels like a some kind of challenge where I don't go over 15 on any skill because of how many different skills I have been training. Maybe this character would be better off with Ashensari. Ashensari lets you get away with that kind of thing pretty easily. All right, back to Swamp we go. Fingers crossed for Swamp being as gentle as it has been so far. Mm, you are being pretty rude, Mr. Bulkbody. I guess it takes forever to kill it with only Scorch. Maybe I should go for Zombie Hands Iron Shot. Oh, you fly, of course. I completely forgot. I was waiting for that Spriggan to die to the Noxious Bug, but it's never gonna die to the Noxious Bug because it is immune to it. Very aggravating indeed. Oh, I guess you wouldn't be affected. You also won't be affected there. Perfect. Okay, you're not immune to poison. You're only resistant. Yes. Okay. There we go. We got some hornets. Huh. 3 turns. I didn't know that those guys could paralyze for that long, but I mean, sure. Not much that I can do about it now. There we go. So yeah, I don't like that they can still paralyze you while you're poison resistant. Much less so that you can get paralyzed for 3 turns while poison resistant. Um, in general, I think paralysis is too strong of an effect to be like something that a monster can just do against you by meleeing, especially if the monster is fast. Um, but I guess it's fine. Not that much of an issue. We ended up living after all. Yeah, this is a very glass cannon-y character. Any character that has to fear that kind of monster is, at this stage of the game, I mean, is like ridiculously glass cannon-y. Okay. Ooh, another potion of invisibility for when we go back to doing spider. Pretty good. Noxious Bug doesn't affect flying monsters, correct? That is indeed correct. It's like when you are flying and you step on lava. Pretty much the same thing. Mm. Okay, so something that I find pretty funny is the fact that Scorch seems to be quite a good spell against Will-O-Wisps. I don't understand why, but I know that I'm not gonna complain about it. Okay, Bonjeep happens to be pretty easy. I guess I do get lucky. The Bonjeep missed me twice with only 10 evasion. Mm, I have a decision to make here. Oh, I typoed into waiting a turn. But yeah, I was thinking about Flame Wave or retreating. Hmm. No, I think we just ignite poison here. And that's the power of Ignite Poison. I had 4 monsters that were pretty much at full HP, and now I only have 1, and it's not even at full HP. It is poison resistant, so that's why it wasn't so poisoned by that. Okay, pretty good. Yeah, that looked pretty bad, but it wasn't nearly as bad, just because I have that kind of damage output. But if I didn't, if I was in a situation where like it took me several turns to kill that kind of monster, then it would be like super bad for me. Which is kind of in a weird way the situation that I am in Spider. Um, yeah, in Spider, I just don't have the damage output to kill the spiders fast enough because I kept going downstairs into an arena where I couldn't use Noxious Bog Gun and immediately being surrounded by spiders and like losing 100 HP in 2 turns pretty much. And if it wasn't 100 HP in 2 turns, it kind of felt like that. Um, okay, I guess we're gonna train this to 14.5. Why not? Let's see if we can win with all skills below 15. Man, I'm not a fan of that. Um, but but sure, let's give it a try. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, and I can just like train things over 15. It's not an issue. Ooh, rendered scale mail. I'm mildly interested. It is trash. We are going to leave it straight in the floor where it belongs. Holy Ward and Torment. Okay, those are gonna be useful later on. Yeah. Next time I get a character that has Noxious Bog, I'm gonna keep in mind that it's like really good for Swamp, and maybe think about doing Swamp first. Yeah, I don't usually do like a part of a branch and then go and do part of the other branch. Maybe that's like the best way to do it, to not have to deal with the very dangerous last level of most branches, if not all of them, but all skills below 15, was that a banner in the last 0.27 tournament? It is. It is a tournament banner indeed. One that I have never gotten personally. I have gotten the second tier of that banner, which is winning with all skills below 20, but I have never won with all skills below 15. Mm, yeah, usually when I get all skills below 20, it's with a demon spawn. Okay, that went pretty well. Yeah, so far Swamp has been pretty easy. I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that it seems that most of these monsters are not coming at me in large bands, as opposed to spiders, which are pretty much always in very large bands, very complicated monsters to deal with. Um, Ring of Dexterity. Do I care about that? I don't think so. I'm gonna drop it. What I do kind of want is Ring of Intelligence. Yeah, I think Ring of Intelligence would be a pretty good thing for my character to have. I would replace my Ring of Wizardry with the Ring of Intelligence. Okay, I was wondering if Scorch would hit the Foxfire, but it doesn't seem to do so. Hat of See Invisible. Well, I think my current helmet is like +1, so I don't really lose any armor class from switching to that hat, and I get the See Invisible for Spider. The Book of Annihilations I don't really care about because Behemoth will give me what I want from that book, which is maybe Firestorm. It's not looking like the kind of character that can get to Firestorm, and if I'm not gonna increase the skills like beyond 15, I will not ever be able to cast it pretty much. So the book doesn't do anything. The gold might be good, but I already have a lot of gold, and I don't have anything that I want to buy in shops. So I think I'm gonna get the hat. Um, yeah, let's just go ahead and get the hat right now. And there we go. Okay, as long as we can do this and then this, we are fine. And we were able to do those things, so we are indeed fine. Perfect. Yeah, this is so much easier than Spider. I don't know how, but it's been like way easier. Okay, get poisoned, Thorn Hunter, get combustible, and then get burned to death. Alright, where are the upstairs? I guess there's no upstairs while I'm casting Noxious Bog. But yeah, I saw the Spriggan Berserker and I immediately was like, you know, that looks kinda dangerous. Okay, excellent. Being able to so reliably kill monsters that are so evasive is pretty fantastic. I think if Agnes had generated here with the same gear, I would have been able to just like kill her really quickly and really easily. Like I've been killing all these Spriggan berserkers and things. But she happened to generate in an arena that was like much more favorable for her, or more like much less favorable for me is probably the best way to put it. Okay, we're gonna do that and that, and then they are dead. I wonder what spell I should get for Will-O-Wisps and for similar monsters that are like flying and also fire resistant. Scorch is not gonna do it for much longer, I know. Oh, I think this ending has a tentacle monstrosity, like guaranteed. That's gonna be fun to deal with. Okay, Mighty Goliath Rock. Only dealt 19 damage, not bad. Do I have Irradiate? Because Irradiate is kind of like my go-to spell. It's cheap to get, it deals a ton of damage, and also it requires conjurations and transmutations, and I think I already have the two of them. Yeah, 9 conjurations and 9 transmutations. Fulminant Prism. Okay. Behemoth offers you knowledge of Shatter, Polar Vortex, and MCC. I don't care about any of those, but thank you, Behemoth. I think Behemoth didn't really offer me that many crazy spells this playthrough. I guess Iron Shot. We also got Sticky Flame, but I don't know if I got Sticky Flame. Oh, no, no, no. I think I got Noxious Bog from Behemoth. Yeah, I think I got Noxious Bog from Behemoth. I wish there was a way to know without doing this. I'll not do it right now. I guess I can do it in the log. So we can do this and then this. So I can do Bog. Offered knowledge of Noxious Bog by Behemoth. So that's a pretty good way to know. Okay, so Behemoth did give me a very crucial spell when it came to this character. We have been using it to pretty much get past the mid game, and it's very likely that we will continue to use it for the remainder of the game. As much as the game allows me to do so, of course, because sometimes there's just arenas where it doesn't do anything and it can't do anything. But for a significant part of the game, it's gonna be pretty good, I think. Sure. Yeah, I don't care about that. Double damage on that Swamp Dragon. Oh, actually, not double damage because it flies. I keep forgetting. I wish the game stopped you from casting Noxious Bog if there's no monster that would be hurt by it, as it does with some other spells. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much unavoidable damage. You just have to take it. I wish those monsters were less lame. Ooh, I'm at 4 mana. That is a serious issue. I don't think I can kill that guy. And I use my last potion of mana against Anios. Um, yes, I do not have any more mana. I do have an Amulet of Mana Regen in the floor, and I'm gonna take off the Amulet of Faith after this fight because it doesn't really do anything. It should maybe be grayed out with Behemoth. It doesn't feel like it does a lot for Behemoth. Um, it does a bit, but not that much. Wasn't this character using a longbow of freezing before? It was a deep elf. I was playing a deep elf Cinder Acolyte, and I accidentally killed myself in a pretty silly way against two centaur warriors. I was at full HP, and I saw a centaur warrior, and I decided to walk towards it because the alternative was walking away from it, and I was like, it was one more turn to walk around the corner, or one or two more turns to walk around the corner. And while walking towards it, I immediately revealed a second centaur warrior at the edge of the screen, and between the two of them, I was at like 8 HP pretty much immediately. It was pretty disappointing because that character had just gotten out of doing some pretty ridiculous stuff. And I felt like such a good player for surviving that, only to just immediately die to it, or to two centaur warriors. Like, of all things that I could have died to, I died to two centaur warriors. Yeah, but I guess that's just how it is with a deep elf. They are incredibly fragile after all. Okay, now let me get out of here and regen my things. And let's drop that Amulet of Fate as I mentioned. Yeah, from my amulets, that's like the one that I care about the least. Or from my gear, from the entirety of my gear, that's like the least impactful. And I definitely would be very happy to find pretty much anything else, like Regen or a good Randart, Blizzard Demon. Okay, it is not fire resistant. In fact, it is weak to fire. It flies, so we cannot quite do poisonous vapor, or not poisonous vapors. We cannot quite do noxious bog, ignite, poison against this guy. But we can do flame wave. We can do scorch. It doesn't even have that much fire or that much armor class. So I think killing this guy with my fire spells is gonna be like much easier than killing a freezing wraith. Wow, the damage nerf is so noticeable on Flame Wave. I think it's so bad now. In fact, I'm gonna amnesia it after I'm done. Um, it's what, 2 dice of 11? Like, it doesn't feel good. Just take a look at this Blizzard Demon. It is a Blizzard Demon. It is weak to fire, and it barely, like, it's at 50% HP after that Flame Wave. I don't know, I feel like with the old version it would be dead already because it's taking the damage from the flame wave and it's also taking steam damage. But it's only like very little hurt. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if in one of those rolls it just didn't take any damage. Yeah, see, there's one where it literally didn't take any damage. Um, the flame wave engulfs the blizzard demon but does no damage. It's so sad. Well, not much that we can do about it other than, I guess, just deal with it. It is vulnerable to zombie hands and iron shot, so let's do exactly that. That makes no sense. I agree. I think that if a monster is very weak to fire, it should take some damage to fire or from fire, but that guy didn't. Soul Eaters. Soul Eaters are pretty dangerous to this character. Nah, to all characters in general. I feel like they're pretty tanky, and they also heal with Drain Life. So really hard to kill. They have too much armor class. Fortunately, have 1 pip of resistance to negative, so they don't deal that much damage to me with Drain Life, and they also don't heal a lot by extension. Especially from an AoE spell, it usually is like the other way around. If it's single target, it's more likely to deal more damage because it's single target. Like you're kind of concentrating all the power into a single monster as opposed to an area of effect spell that just like deals damage to multiple monsters at the same time. So area of effect spells can be more mana efficient. but they also may take longer when killing like a single target. Yeah, if only there was like a good spell that was like single target fire damage for a lot of damage. But that kind of thing I don't think exists or will ever exist for fire magic. AoE spells can't be dodged. Yeah, that guy just like tanked it, and it literally they can't be dodged at all. Like explosions and things like that are undodgeable. Fireball is undodgeable. Fireball is a pretty good example. Okay, I don't think I'm too afraid of the Fence Strider Witch. Normally I would be, but now I have all the willpower that I will ever need for the rest of the game, so I am good to go when it comes to fighting anything that threatens me with some willpower. I never noticed, but shambling mangroves are really bad at dodging. Excuse me. I need to take a screenshot of that. Um, wow. 98% chance to hit and still misses. Man, that's why I don't like Iron Shot. That right there is why I don't like Iron Shot. I guess we're gonna have to do this. Hope that it kills. It does kill. And I am surrounded by monsters. Well, not quite surrounded, but it is not the greatest position in the world. Okay, one more. Noxious Bog. Aha. The Fence Strider Witch, is it immune? It might be immune. Wouldn't be surprised if it was immune to Noxious Bog. It does say that these witches rise above the muck and mire on a pair of stealth-like chicken legs. They are masters of pain and poison. Yeah, it is immune to Noxious Bog. Okay, very flavorful that the Fence Strider Witch is immune to Noxious Bog. Anyway, how do I kill this thing? At least it cannot really do much to me. I guess it can try to throw bog at me, but it's not an issue. When Noxious Bog was first introduced, it came alongside this spell, and I said I wish that that was the player spell that we got instead of Noxious Bog. But as Noxious Bog has evolved and been reworked, I think I like the thing that we have now more than this. Because this is just like Fireball, but in poison. Noxious Bug is more exciting than that, and potentially more powerful. Zombie Hands plus Iron Shot? It could be, but I don't have that much mana. I guess I can try that. Yeah, now I have 5 mana, and it is not dead. Not enough mana to cast it again. I can go for Acid. It is almost dead. It died from Zombie Hands. Okay, so it just needed a little bit of a push with Acid to get rid of that, to get rid of the witch. Pretty good. Excellent. Okay. Iron Shot, Iron Shot, Iron Shot, Iron Shot. Wow, the damage is horrible. 9 dice of 6. It should do more than that. But sure. Ooh, Mighty Fence Strider Witch. Yeah, don't hurt me, please. Okay. Residual magic twists a bone of the Fence Strider Witch corpse into a wand of paralysis. Okay, that's the first time that I have seen that. I knew that it could happen. I just thought that it was gonna be guaranteed for some reason. It doesn't seem to be guaranteed, of course, considering how it's literally the first time that happens this game. I like that. Funny flavor text. The thing that turns a bone into a wand of paralysis, residual magic. Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, Flame Wave to make some room. And now Scorch again. Oh, maybe Scorch is kinda trash. You fly, right? You fly, okay. Maybe okay. I wanted to position myself to kill the or to hit both the Hellwing and the Blizzard Demon with Zombie Hands, but fortunately it was not necessary. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm very glad that I decided to go for Zombie Hands. Zombie Hands Iron Shot. Also, Noxious Bug, Ignite Poison, they have all been carrying me quite hard. But yeah, let's Amnesia Flame Wave. It was a crippling nerf of that spell. Like, I think that was intended, or like that was the goal of the nerf, to make it like trash outside of the early game. It's kind of a shame because I liked it a lot, even outside of the early game. But now you shouldn't use it. That's what it feels. Even with relatively high spell power, you shouldn't use it. Okay, Noxious Bog, Ignite Poison, goodbye. Um, I think I just picked up a Wand of Flame. I shouldn't be picking that kind of thing up, especially not as a Fire Elementalist. Okay, I think I see a Condenser Vein here. I don't think I have one, so I'm very glad to have found that Condenser Vein. Let me never pick that up again, on this character at least. Alrighty, well, Swamp happened to be easier than Spider, even with a character that had Noxious Bog. I guess Noxious Bog is not enough for Spider, but it is for Swamp. Okay, let's go do Bolts. Bolts should be similarly not so terrible now that I have Noxious Bog. I think I'm still not powerful enough to deal with this guy, much to my dismay. What could I even do to that guy? If I had Orb of Destruction, I could get something done. I should learn Starburst. That I should go do right now before I go into Swamp. So yeah, at the very start, or when it was first introduced into the game, Starburst, I didn't really like it too much. Now I do. Maneuvering the monsters into getting hit by it is not as complicated as you would think, and since it pierces, it's just like a bunch of damage on a bunch of monsters, and a bunch of the screen too. So I do like my Starburst a lot. Okay, bolts we go. There we go. Convoker. I don't know if it is true. I guess I need to check GitHub for that, but I think these guys got buffed in a weird way. Because in recent days I have noticed them like mighty monsters a lot more than before. Okay, this guy's being kind of annoying, so let's just do iron shots. If I'm going for the iron shots, maybe it would be a good idea for me to start training fire and earth, or not fire, earth and conjurations for more spell power on that. Okay, you have a Bardiche. Okay, please don't miscast that again. There we go. Okay, now I'm gonna be training more earth magic and conjurations. And I guess we're gonna be training the two of them to 15 if I'm gonna be not training anything over 15. Maybe I should also think about getting melee skill so I can actually press tab with this longsword. Seemed that way to you also? It's been quite suspicious indeed. I assume that Torinsky's game doesn't have that because Torinsky plays offline, and I don't think Torinsky has updated his version of 0.27. But I should ask him in the future. Next time I see him stream crawl. I forgot about it last week. Ooh, what is up with the Bold Wardens and their crazy Bardishus? No, that was not the thing that I wanted to do. I want to do Iron Shot. Okay, I think this character is actually like ready for this place. It is incredibly dangerous, of course, um, but I think we can do it. I only just realized that if I don't move away from the monster literally will not try to break constriction from zombie hands. So if I want to make it so that monsters are constantly grasped by the zombie hands, I need to stay next to them, which is a viable strategy against some monsters, I guess. Even monsters that deal good damage. It's just that I wouldn't do it against, say, a Juggernaut or something like that. Okay, slime creatures. We should be able to get rid of them very easily. Zombie hands here. Or rather, Starburst, I meant. Starburst, Starburst. Wait a turn, Starburst. Yeah, I'm kind of using Starburst as I would use Irradiate. I mean, I don't have it, and Starburst unfortunately does miss, but it deals way more damage, I think. Or at least it deals way more damage to more monsters. Irradiate only hits the monsters that are next to you. Okay. Um, yeah, I'm thinking about doing this. This does give me more spell power on my things. Is it relevant, however? It probably is not. Well, I guess I could also forget about Sticky Flame now. Um, I don't think I have used it in a while. It might be related to the fact that the places where I was in before are not particularly the best places for a player to use a Sticky Flame on because of the abundance of shallow water. But I don't know. Maybe like Noxious Bog and Sticky Flame don't really work together. They are, as I would like to call it, a non-bow, because the Noxious Bog extinguishes the Sticky Flame. So yeah, they really don't do anything together. Okay, this time there's no triple crossbows here. Not that I care particular or like personally, because I was not gonna use one of those regardless. Okay, perfect. Mm, okay, it went large. Gonna kite it into a part of the level where I can. I guess they split. Yeah, if they split, I feel like I can just starburst them. But when they are combined, I feel like I have to use Noxious Bulk to kill them. And yeah, Noxious Bulk has been really good. It helps that Bolt is like a bunch of corridors and a bunch of corridors and a bunch of small rooms. Seriously, 59. 28 and 59 from that Yoctor captain. And it is also likely to just do it again. It is not very promising to take 59 damage in a single turn, especially when you have 59 HP and it could just happen again. What's your chance to resist it? I guess it is reasonable for you to be affected by fear. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just decided to do that because I didn't want to risk getting unlucky and therefore getting destroyed. Okay, zombie hands, starburst, starburst. Okay, perfect. Zombie hands and starburst is a pretty good combination. It's like kind of like zombie hands iron shot, but it hits more monsters. 6 dice of 12 versus 9 dice of 6. I wonder what is more likely to deal more damage. Also, I guess we have to keep in mind that regardless of that, Starburst hits more monsters than Iron Shot. Okay. That is. Um, I wouldn't normally be kind of unpleased to see so many of these monsters in an open area, but this character thrives in fights like these. We want to see more fights like these so we can use Noxious Vogue and just like destroy them all. Oh yeah, it's such a good spell. It's really, really powerful. It's like Olgref's Toxic Radiance is already amazing, and Noxious Bug is even more so. It's just that Olgref's Toxic Radiance can be used in any situation, and Noxious Bug can't. I guess Peacekeepers do not dodge too well. Oh, same goes for War Gargoyles, actually. Okay, there we go. Oh, you know something that happened to me the other day on stream? I mean, in regards to Crawl, I drank a potion of curing, and I think it removes the barbs. So I'm not sure if they do that. I guess I would be surprised if they did. It's not an effect that I would imagine a potion of curing being able to remove, but if it does, I guess I know, and I can't complain about it. Okay, that is kind of bad. Yes, yes, it is, because that guy will freeze me, and I don't have cold resistance. Fortunately, I was able to kill that guy with Starburst. I don't have any more unidentified items, so let's drop those scrolls of identify. I think we are good to go when it comes to identifying things. Um, Unrecognized. Oh, yeah, like the only potion that I have yet to identify is experience. So that will identify itself the moment I see one, because it's literally the last one for identifying. And so scrolls of identify become useless for this character for the rest of the game. Curing removing barbs makes no sense, TBH. I guess I would be inclined to agree. I have a message. Oh, but I know what the message is. I created the dump. That would be the message. What is that ghost? What's the name of that ghost? That looks like the name of a Pandemonium Lord. Yeah, Barachi Ghost. I don't think I want to mess around with that guy. Looks pretty dangerous. What's the book? It needs to be a really good book for someone to want to go in there, and it is. It doesn't seem to be that good. Okay. Excellent. The power of Starburst, and or rather, I should say, the power of having multiple different schools, or multiple different level 6 spells from different schools. Like they synergize and overlap so well that I'm feeling like I'm not really having issues killing things. I feel like this character can kill everything, and it's just a matter of actually getting a good fight against everything. Like for example, against Yaks and Yaktors, I guess we would have a hard time fighting them like that, because my character is not particularly the tankiest character around. But once they are within melee range, they literally just die. I do wish that I had a good source of regen. I don't think I have any. So many Yaktors. Fortunately, how much HP do they have? 44. That's very little HP. I thought that they would have more. I was expecting for some reason somewhere around the lines of 60 HP or so. They're still pretty dangerous because they hit really, really hard. Okay, Randart Claw, let's check it out. Ooh, it's pretty okay. I'm not a fan of the -5 dexterity. I feel like I have a fair amount of minus dexterity items. Well, one, I guess. Um, but yeah, that -5 dexterity. Is it really an issue? I have 0 dodging. Well, that by itself is an issue. I shouldn't have 0 dodging. Um, Maybe I should just stop training conjurations and earth magic for a while. Oh wait, I'm just gonna train fighting to 15. And also dodging to 15, because why not? I guess I could also train armor, because now I'm wearing swamp scales, and I could train that to 15 as well. Okay, we're gonna close the door on those guys. Yeah, I am very disappointed, I guess. It's not really disappointed. It's just like I knew that it was going to happen, but it still kind of feels lame that it ended up happening. Flame Wave becoming a rather bad spell for later in the game. Zombie Hands, Starburst to get rid of the wizard. Zombie Hands, Starburst to get rid of the rest of the ugly things. Okay, what did I just try to cast? Oh, Sticky Flame on myself. I guess we could Amnesia that as well. Yeah, sure. Now that I have Amnesia that, what should I learn? I guess I can get Mystic Blast. I can cast it. Do I even have Translocations skill? I have 0 and I can cast it quite well. Because it is enhanced by Behemoth and I have Wizardry and I have a good amount of Conjurations and spellcasting. But no, I don't think I'm gonna learn it. Maybe okay. So normally I would be not so negative on statue form. I don't think this character cares too much for statue form because when it comes to resistances, this character is actually very well set off. Like I have resistance to electricity and poison already, so that is normally like my main reason to go for statue form. The fact that it's immune to poison and resistant to electricity, but this character has those, so I don't think I care. It would also give me like 20 more armor class, right? But that is a pretty good thing, I have to say. But it would slow me, and I don't know. I don't feel it with this character. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Mystic Blast is one of the go-to spells in your build of Human Fire Elementalist. You like it for controlling monsters on stairs. To push them away so you can go upstairs, that's a pretty good application of Mystic Blast for sure. Okay, we are going to do that and then do this. Wait a second, and then do this again. That didn't kill the Bolt Guard, unfortunately. Zombie hands, zombie hands, zombie hands. Ooh, okay. I am really not a fan of the low damage of Iron Shot. I mean, I guess 9 dice of 7 shouldn't really be what I consider low damage, but it is kinda like low damage. I know that it's not felt that good with this character. Okay, that's a pretty good setup for me to fight these guys. The deep trolls of hiding, or like the Yoctors behind the deep trolls, so they cannot shoot me. Okay, Noxious Bog, I'm just gonna wait here. Can you shoot at me, Mr. Yoctor Captain? I better make it so that even if you can, you don't. Excellent. That went pretty well. Oh, I'm out of mana. Yeah, that getting out of mana thing is starting to get kind of worrisome. I guess that's the nature of like repeatedly spamming level 6 spells in a fight. And I do have a fair amount of spammable level 6 spells. Starburst and Iron Shot. I guess to a certain degree Zombie Hands. It doesn't feel like something that I cast like 3 or 4 times in a fight, but sometimes I have to cast it twice. Oh no, that's trash. Okay. Wait a turn. Ignite Poison. It's so good. Like the fact that it just immediately extremely poisons all those monsters is it's amazing. In a single turn, monsters go from perfectly healthy to extremely poisoned. Okay. In moments like these, I wish I had Fireball. Fireball would be good for shooting at monsters that are on top of the Noxious Bogan that for some reason are not within Ignite Poison range. Okay. I have to say that Noxious Bog is extremely mana efficient, like incredibly mana efficient. Usually, a single cast of Noxious Bog coupled with a couple of turns of waiting and and a single cast of Ignite Poison is like enough to just kill everything that you're fighting against. I guess it depends on the arena that you're fighting the monsters on, but yeah, on a good arena, it is one of the greatest spells that you could get, especially for a level 6 spell. Yeah, if it just worked on any arena, I wouldn't complain a bit if it was if it was a level 7 spell. Um, okay, I don't care about that or that or that. Something funny about this book is that it has a stone arrow and crystal spear, but it doesn't have iron shot. I feel like it should have also iron shot. Just to have a book that has the whole chain of conjuration earth spell single target. Um, what did the? Oh, okay. I don't care about that or that. I don't think my character cares too much about many of these spells. I guess I want Blink, but I just haven't found it. Okay, I have a tower shield available. It is not a branded tower shield, so I'm not too excited to get that manual. Okay, this is kind of not the greatest arena for me to fight with Noxious Bog. Okay, looking pretty good. There we go. Ooh, I got hit by 36 from the Yoctor Captain. I feel like the captains deal way too much damage, and the normal Yoctors don't. Okay, big damage from zombie hands. This would be the perfect time to use Fireball if I had it, but I do not possess that kind of technology. I guess I do have Ice Blast, however. That got rid of the... No, it didn't get rid of the Yoctor Captain. Fortunately, it didn't shoot at me. It could have very well just like stood there or stayed there and shot at me. Fortunately, it did not. Enchant Armor. Does this character care about enchant armor? The answer to that, I guess, would be yes, because I don't have Randart's body armor that I'm wearing. Mm, but I do not know what kind of body armor this character wants to wear. That is kind of annoying. 4 Bogarts in a room. The worst part about that is that I cannot hurt them because one of them summoned a slime creature in front of it. If it was not for this slime creature, I could just Ice Blast the 4 of them and very likely just kill them all. I guess zombie hands. I cannot hit these two at the same time with zombie hands. Oh, okay. Zombie hands just killed 2 of the Bogarts very easily. Sweet. Aha. Okay. Yeah, this character feels pretty good, not gonna lie. Zombie hands. Iron shot. Perfect. 40? Are you mighty or something? No, I guess I just got finally unlucky, I guess. It's not that this time I got a bad roll or anything. It's that it finally happened. This character with its resistances shouldn't really be, or with its defenses, it shouldn't be getting away with standing in melee of all these very dangerous monsters. No, no, no. In fact, like not taking a million damage from all these monsters out of nowhere feels like more of a lucky thing than anything. Okay. I think I'm gonna wait a couple of turns for these guys to just get properly poisoned, and then I'm gonna go for the ignite poison. Okay, I take a little bit of damage, but fortunately these guys are not master archers. If they were, they would be so much more dangerous, because then they would be shooting with their arbalest, and that deals a lot of extra damage. Okay. Yeah, the only issue here is this War Gargoyle, because it is immune to poison, and it is also, I think, very resistant to fire. No, it is resistant only. Well, zombie hands. Ignite poison. That should kill everything. Yes, and whatever it doesn't kill will be standing on fire. 15 fighting. Okay. Dodging time. 26 damage. Not a fan of that. It is moderately wounded. The Yoctor is almost dead and standing on fire. Should die next turn. Iron Shot. War Gargoyle barely cares about that. Um, okay, maybe Starburst. It is almost destroyed. I think I'm gonna go for Starburst here. Okay, you destroy the War Gargoyle. Now, I have resistance to electricity. That's why this Storm Dragon is not so dangerous. And I know this bolt, by the way. This is a pretty nasty bolt. But I decided that I was just gonna stand here and fight because I had the Condenser Bane. If it was not for the Condenser Bane, I think I would have teleported. Mm. Oh, and if I had gotten something bad like Thunderclouds, I think I would have also teleported. But I got Poison, and Poison was pretty good because I could turn it into fire to affect monsters that were immune to poison. Okay, it is already zombie-handed, right? Like this guy. Okay, so we can go for Iron Shot here. There we go. Pretty easy. I do wish that there were less monsters here. Kind of running out of HP. Okay, yeah. Fortunately, there's a stairs very close to this vault, so I can just go back up, heal to full HP, and then go back down. Okay, I don't think I care about that ring. We're gonna leave it on the floor. Yeah, normally I'm like, oh, I wish I had resistance to electricity. How come this character has gone for the game so long and it hasn't given me resistance to electricity? Not with this one. This one got resistance to electricity literally on D1. Literally. Like, that doesn't happen very often, but I know that I'm not gonna complain about it. In fact, I wish it happened more often, but if there's one resistance that I wish wasn't so like either you have it and then it's fine, or you don't have it and the game becomes exponentially more dangerous and complicated, it's willpower. I wish willpower was different. Um, Yeah, I really do. The worst part about willpower is that you can have like your item or your two items of willpower and then have like a 1% chance to be affected by paralysis or something, and it can still happen. And if it happens, it feels like you just got robbed. It doesn't feel like you made any mistakes or anything. It just feels that, okay, yeah, the game just didn't want me to win today, so I guess I don't win. And I would like to see that changed. I don't think it would even be a bad thing for the game or anything. Mm. I think there's ways to make willpower into a much more interesting and less like, oh yeah, that was BS kind of thing. Probably should zombie hands that guy before shooting Iron Shot. All right. Yeah, my proposal is that every monster that can hex tries to hex you, and it's like convokers. Yeah, that sounds like the best way to do it for me. Like, oh yeah, this monster is going to paralyze you if you don't do something about it. Like, it will happen, and you have like a certain amount of turns to make it so that it doesn't happen. That to me is more interesting than just like, oh yeah, you have the resistance, okay, then it's not gonna happen. Or if it happens, you are gonna feel like really bad because it was like a 1% chance for it to happen. What do you guys think about that? Okay. As far as my Railbird's runs have gone, I feel like this one is quite probably one of the best that I have had because last couple of attempts, ooh, I got the mosquito. Yeah, let's go. Okay. I love killing mosquitoes because that means they won't mess up. They won't like ruin me later in the night. Um, yeah, What if they just made it so 0% is the minimum chance instead of 1%? You can have 0%. It's just that it takes a lot of willpower. For example, right now, against this Sentinel's mark from the Bolt Sentinel, I have 0% chance to be affected by it, but that is literally because I have 3 extra sources of willpower from that ring. Each one of those plus symbols is 40 willpower, and then I gain some willpower from just like being a human. It's 3 per level up for a human, so at this point in the game, with experience level 20, that's 60. 60 plus 120, it's 180 willpower. That's what you need to not to be completely like immune to Sentinel's mark. Now let's check something like a Dreadlich. I have 0%. Yet again, it takes that much willpower to not be destroyed by a Dreadlich trying to hex you. And like most characters will not get that much willpower. Like it's pretty much a miracle if you have 2 items of willpower. Having 3 is like not reasonable. Okay, this level is entirely crystal, right? That means that I cannot use a starburst in this level because it bounces off of crystal, and I do not have that much fire resistance, so it could severely hurt me, and that is quite unfortunate. I wish that starburst couldn't hurt you. It used to be that you could use crystal yourself to like multi-sap with bolt of fire, like you can do with lightning bolt and well, lightning bolt and shock are the only 2 spells that you can do it with nowadays. But that thing it doesn't exist anymore. So now crystal is like a big downside to the player if you're a spellcaster. Do you agree it makes the play more dynamic? Yeah. I should probably talk to the devs about that. Maybe we can get something done. Maybe someone likes my proposal. Okay. Has it? It's moments like these that I really miss Bolt of Fire. Oh yeah, like this level being all crystal actually makes me like kinda not wanna be here because I cannot use a Starburst to kill things. Like I straight up can't use it. I have to rely on Noxious Bog. Unfortunately, Noxious Bog is extremely good as well, right? So it's like not really an issue to have to rely on it. But it requires repositioning in a situation where if it was not for the fact that it's crystal, I wouldn't have to reposition. I could just like kill the monsters pretty much immediately. Yeah. Oh, that is not good. Okay, we're gonna re-teleport immediately. I hope that I don't get destroyed by Sojovo, Queen of the Tengu. With legendary skill in swordsmanship, tactics, and magic, she has a triple sword of flaming, one of the very few monsters that can generate with a triple sword. And of course, she flies. All Tengus fly, so I cannot hurt her with Noxious Bog. All that would be left for me to do is Iron Shot, Zombie Hands, but that takes too long. I guess Starburst, but yet again, it takes too long. Like, I cannot take that kind of fight. Even with resistances, it's like too dangerous. So I'm just gonna immediately teleport. I also can't Starburst because, yet again, the level is made out of green crystal. So here we are. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for the teleport. Yeah, something makes me think that I straight up shouldn't be here because the level is crystal. If I had LRD, I do, and I can cast it. I'm gonna learn it just for this level. Normally, I don't like using LRD, but this is the kind of character that can definitely benefit from just a teeny tiny bit of LRD. Regardless, I probably shouldn't be there. So let's go do something else. Maybe Spider 4. Maybe now we can do Spider 4. This ghost. Can I actually kill the ghost now? I don't think so. Like I'm still as weak as always when it comes to this ghost. And the ghost has too much armor class for LRD to do anything. So in case you have ever wondered why I don't use LRD that much, it's because of this. Like check out this guy, it's at full HP. And now it literally took no damage. Selpai's Ghost hits. Oh, never mind. The Blast of Rock Fragments hits Selpai's Ghost, but does no damage. And that is like 32 spell power LRD. The game says 3 dice of 17. Um, LRD checks monster armor class 3 times. So in my opinion, this is only my humble opinion, it's absolutely worthless against anything that has more than 2 pips of armor class. And even at 2 pips of armor class, it's kind of questionable. Um, so I just don't like it. I prefer to use something like Iron Shot, but as you can see, like it can miss a lot. If I had Irradiate, oh okay, I get lucky with 4 Iron Shots in a row. I guess I'm not gonna complain about that after missing one at 98% chance to hit a couple of minutes ago. Irradiates. I don't have it. Well, I'm glad that I got rid of that guy because it was super annoying. Okay, zombie hands Iron Shot. Pretty good. I wonder at what point I'm gonna be able to take off this Ring of Wizardry. What I want is a Ring of Intelligence, but it just hasn't come my way yet. Maybe it is that wooden ring, but I'm not gonna open that. It's like a Netin, Hell Knight, Storm Dragon. I could open it. The thing is that the Etten will be next to me. Mm, I'm gonna do it. Why not? Let's see what happens. Worst case scenario. Oh, it's no longer next to me anyway. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do Iron Shot, Iron Shot, Iron Shot. Okay, Hell Knight broke free from the constriction. Storm Dragon dies. Um, Iron Shot, Iron Shot. Yeah, Iron Shot. Normally I would be inclined to do something other than Iron Shot, but the thing is that the Hell Knight is literally immune to fire, so the Starburst doesn't do anything in that kind of situation. Pretty decent scimitar, not gonna use it because I'm not really using the longsword as a weapon. I'm using it for the 8 strength and the resistance to electricity, so this thing doesn't provide me neither of those, so it's literally worthless to my character. Okay, well, ring, ring of? No, that would only show me identified rings. And yeah, I still I'm still looking for that ring of intelligence, I guess. Maybe it will be in Spider. I guess I could also do Elf. Okay. Don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's only a matter of positioning in like an arena where I can cast that, and then I win. As simple as that. If I cannot cast that, I feel like I lose. But if I can cast that, I win. And yeah, that level seems really, really awful for being a level where Agnes exists because of what Agnes entails, pretty much. I'm not sure that I could beat Agnes with all my mana going into zombie hands and Iron Shot, even if I had all the time in the world. But I can definitely kill her with a potion of mana for sure. Okay. Last time that I fought one of these spark wasps, they were extremely, extremely annoying. It is constricted by zombie hands, so maybe Starburst deals a ton of damage. Did it miss? No, it missed. What's your chance to be hit by Starburst? 87, despite the fact that you're constricted by zombie hands. I guess. Well, that was a lot of damage. So exactly what I wanted to see. So I guess one more. Okay, it's dead now. I think that Spark Wasp has been like more dangerous than pretty much any of the enemies that I saw in Bolts. I don't know, that doesn't seem right. But maybe it's just like a my character thing. Maybe other characters would have a much easier time dealing with Spark Wasps. Oh, by the way, this is going to be my win number 100 in this account. If it does end up being a win, so I guess rejoice, rejoice Railbird if you're still around. Victory number 100 is gonna be a human fire elementalist. Not Sivmuna, but apparently Behumet. Hey, just joined. What is the build that you're going for? I'm going for the build that prevents me from dying. Um, Also, thank you for following. That doesn't work how I want it to work. I guess I'll fix it later. Um, but yeah, Alan on Alan. Hey, Alan. I know who you are. Yeah, I have been watching you over the weekend. In fact, I mentioned that I have been watching some people playing Crawl on stream over the weekend. Alan on Alan is one of those people. So if you want to follow like a brand new player playing Crawl, go ahead and follow Alan. Maybe don't backseat because I don't think a lot of people appreciate backseating, but do like expectate the journey, I guess. It's pretty cool. But yeah, what am I going for? I am going for casting spells and not dying, pretty much. Opposite of this content. Oh yeah, but it has its own charm, for sure. I enjoy it. Since I am an experienced player, I don't really. Well, I get something out of watching other similarly experienced players because it like gives me a different outlook on things. But still, enjoying the experience of a new player from like the very beginning is very magical. It's not something that you get to do very often on a game like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. So yeah, it's pretty rare content. You should be proud of yourself for the content that you've been putting out. Also, I've seen that you've been learning, and that's pretty amazing. Discovery process is the best part of the game. Oh no, I personally think that the best part of the game is when you have a terrible character, like trash character, and you still manage to drive it into a win. And you're like sick of the character by the time you're done, but you know that you won that character out of skill alone. Like it was you and only you that won that character. It was not the game giving you a free win with overpowered items or anything or potions of experience or scrolls of acquirement. No, it was nothing. It was only you. That's like, in my opinion, the best part of Crawl. And of course, it's good in doses. Like I wouldn't like to have 3 or 4 characters like that in a row, but one of them every now and then, like, I'm not gonna say no to it. Um, yeah. Also, I like to praise Crawl a lot because it is a very replayable game. It's very unlike other roguelikes, where as soon as you learn the game stops being that magical and amazing. I know that's what happened to me when I was playing NetHack. Um, with Crawl, it's definitely not the case. It's like really, really not like that. So that's why I champion Crawl so much, and that's why I advertise so much for it. Thank you for trying it. I know that I have mentioned it on your stream before, but I feel the need to mention it again. Thank you so much for trying Crawl. So yeah, to reply more to your question, this character is not really a character that's pressing tab. You may not know, but tab is the key that you use to auto attack. So to play faster, you just auto attack monsters, and it hits them with the weapon that you're using. This character is a spellcaster. It's a human fire elementalist. I went for Behumet. Behumet gives you spells, and once you get to the last spells that Behumet can offer, Behumet gives you very powerful level 9 spells that we're not gonna cast with this character because I don't think I need to cast them. This character actually is like a weird character for me. I don't normally build a character like this, but it has like a wide variety of spells, different spells from different spell schools. My skill set is like very, very diluted. Normally, I would have like way more skill in 1 or 2 things and less total skills trained. But I feel like I have to train like this in order to be able to support the spell set that the game gave me. This is pretty much a compilation of amazing spells that this character got, like Zombie Hands, Starburst, Iron Shot, Noxious Bog, Ignite Poison as well. But Ignite Poison is not really that much of a thing that I need to train heavily for because it's only a level 3 spell. But yeah, anyway, I think this character can win the game with what I already have. I would maybe need something to deal with Orbs of Fire, which are a super late game enemy. In fact, I can show you what an Orb of Fire is. A globe of raw primordial fire, capable of impressive pyrotechnics and twisting the very flesh of creatures who come into its ken. So the issue with these guys is not the fact that they hurt really bad if you don't have fire resistance. It's the fact that it has around 150 HP, good armor class, good evasion, and it's immune to like almost everything. So the damage is part of the reason why they are so dangerous, but the fact that they are so resilient is the thing that wraps everything up and like makes them really really dangerous. After doing this, I'm gonna go do the Elven Halls, and the Elven Halls have monsters that you could say that they are like equally or more dangerous than Orbs of Fire. But the thing about those monsters is that they are very, very fragile. So, on terms of damage output, they may deal more damage, but on terms of survivability, they're not gonna make it like 2 turns in your vicinity if you know what to do against them and you respect them. That is also like something important to keep in mind. Okay, Donald has a kite shield of reflection. Reflection doesn't reflect my starburst. But unfortunately, we are in a position where if I try to cast a Starburst, it doesn't like hit Donald because it doesn't hit. It only hits like in cardinal lines, so I cannot target it. And Donald was like zombie-handed there. I got a bit scared and I went for the zombie hands immediately. Um, okay, I think I'm gonna wait. There we go. Zombie hands again. Starburst. Ooh, serious damage on Donald. Pretty good. One more? You kill Donald. So yeah, Zombie Hands is just an incredible spell. It deals damage to monsters. It prevents the monsters from moving. You can freely target it. Like you can target it pretty much wherever you or towards any tiles that you may want to target it. And most importantly, it removes almost all of the evasion of the monster. So for example, this demonic crawler, normally I would have issues hitting it, and because it is affected by zombie hands, I literally cannot miss with iron shot. So like big damage, it's so good. Um, yeah, part of the game is like identifying what things the game has given you that you can use, maybe in conjunction with other things that the game has given you in order to like achieve a level of power that's good enough to start killing things and getting more different things. And that's why I like mages a lot more than melee characters. When I play Crawl, I try to win every character that I start. And I feel like with melee characters, there's not a lot of options that I have when it comes to like customizing my character and like making it adapt to X or Y situation. And with mages, it is like pretty much the opposite. Oh, for example, before I was having serious issues with Agnes. I think in this arena maybe I will be able to beat her. She's really dangerous, by the way. She has big HP for a Spriggan, around a 99 is like a lot for a Spriggan. She hits really hard, she's really fast, and she happened to generate with a Lajatang speed this game. So like she hits to an absolute, like she hits so fast. Up to a point where like the first time I encountered her with this character, she hit me 3 times in a single turn. And I was like not slow or anything. I just hit 3 times out of nowhere. And that dealt a lot of damage. So fortunately, I didn't die. But yeah, we're gonna go for that. She doesn't escape constriction. That's extremely good because now I get like pretty much a free iron shot. It hits. She escapes constriction. Let's try again. Okay. One more time. Almost death. Agnes escapes. She's entangled in a net. Oh, unfortunate. I wanted to walk away from her to make it so that she's not next to me when she breaks free of the net. But unfortunately, she did break free. Okay. You block Agnes' attack times 2. Very lucky. I think the next turn she dies. We're gonna go for Starburst. You kill Agnes. Perfect. Yes. That was beautiful. And yeah, this level has such a bad layout for my character because I cannot use zombie hand, or I cannot use my most powerful spell, which is Noxious Bog. Noxious Bog is a spell that places some pools of toxic bog, which is not something that normally generates in the game. But like if you step on it, well, I guess if monsters step on it, it deals crazy poison to the monsters. It doesn't deal that much damage, but it is so poisonous that it hurts monsters that are immune to poison, like skeletons and zombies. The downside of it is that if there's too many walls, like next to where the pool would be placed, it doesn't get placed, as you can see here by the targeter. But it was recently changed into like ignoring one tiles of wall like this, and that's a pretty good thing in my opinion. Before it used to be really bad for displays, and now it's more on the usable side. Mm, okay. Are you normally immune to acid? No, actually, I don't think any character can be immune to acid. But what I place with that spell is not acid. It is like really filthy water, pretty much. That's what it says. Toxic bog. It is poisonous, not acidic. Mm, but yeah, it used to be that you were not immune, but with the recent changes to this spell, now you are immune to your own bog. So like it still makes you walk really slow, like all shallow water, but now it doesn't deal damage to you at least, and that's a pretty neat thing. Okay, very careful with that Moth of Wrath. If it berserks me, I would be in trouble because this is a very hardcore spellcaster. It really doesn't have any melee skill, even if it's wielding what could be considered as a relatively decent weapon. For practical purposes, it's like a stick. I'm just using it for the fact that it gives me resistance to electricity and 8 strength. And that's pretty much all that I'm doing with this longsword. I could have gone for attacking with it because it's a pretty great weapon, being a speed brand and highly enchanted. But I just decided against it because I don't know, I like casting spells. Okay, the quarterstaff is trash. Well, it's not trash, but it's a quarterstaff. It's too late into the game for it to be usable. It's also a two-hander weapon. If I saw that in the early game, I would be so happy to grab it. But now, not quite. Let's see this book. Okay, I'm not a fan of any of those at this point in the game. The cloak is trash. I guess we'll have the money because the rest of the options were pretty bad. Not like the money was good or even desirable. It was a very low amount of money, but better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, the search for the Ring of Intelligence continues. I want to see how my spells would be if I took off my Ring of Wizardry and I replaced it with a Ring of Intelligence. Talking about intelligence, let's get that. Um, Yep, intelligence makes your spells deal more damage because it increases the spell power with everything. You can also increase the spell power by training the skills, but I just don't have enough experience. That's just how it is. With zero aptitudes, it's gonna take me a while to get to anywhere, unless I'm training very little skills. And as a spellcaster, I don't think I can afford to do that kind of thing. Okay, this guy's pretty tanky, so let's just go for the Noxious Bog. And it is amazing because it is guaranteed to poison monsters that are poison resistant. It doesn't poison them that hard, so it takes like 2 turns to poison to extremely poison instead of one. But once they are poisoned, you can just go for the Ignite poison, and there's that. Um, Okay, this is gonna be annoying because this thing has a spell that makes it so that you lose mana. You straight up lose mana if it can see you. And normally the way to counteract that is to go invisible because that thing doesn't see invisible. It's funny because it's invisible itself, but it doesn't see invisible. So if you can go invisible, you can make it so that it doesn't drain your mana. Now, I don't have invisibility at the moment, no sources of it, so I will have to deal with it without the ability to go invisible. It's too far away. Oh, never mind, it's not. Oh, the ghost mod is unaffected? Huh, it can be grabbed by zombie hands. Why? I didn't know about that. Well, I guess. Oh, spiny. Huh. Yeah, if. Okay, I guess. I would like it if it was a bit more obvious that it couldn't be constricted, but it's fine. So in order to deal with that thing, I have my backup plan, and my backup plan is my experience of Balls. In this case, we're using Lightning Rod because it doesn't miss. So like pretty easy kill, fortunately. Lightning Rod can usually take out the Ghost Moth. Yes, it took all my charges of Lightning Rod, but it is an experienceable Ball, so in time it will come back. Another Spark Wasp, and I am held. That's bad. Okay, never mind. It wasn't that bad. But yeah, that is like such a dangerous thing. These things, they deal so much damage. It's incredible because I have resistance to electricity and they still deal so much damage. It is because my character has bad defenses, right? Bad armor class, bad evasion, but not much that I can do about it as a mage. Also, I like to play like that. Like I feel like it's more exciting, more punishing, more punishing against you if you make a series of terrible mistakes. We killed everything and now we got the rune. That's rune number 2. So now we're gonna go do the Elven Halls. I think I'm in a good enough shape to do that. So let's go to Elf. Before going into Elf, I am going to learn Toxic Radiance, which is a level 4 spell, only poison, that poisons everything on the screen. Yep. So let's go there. Oh, I think this level has a million ghosts that I didn't deal with, and I don't think I can deal with them. So I'm just gonna like hope that I don't stumble upon them because things could get kind of awkward if I did have to fight them. Okay, so these elves are really dangerous. They have very good damage output. They're really common. Like for example, this one is like a normal spawn here, and it has lightning bolt. And because it only has lightning bolt and blink whenever, or like it's very common for it to just like spam lightning bolt on you. Like for example, it did that there. So normally when it comes to this place, I try not to be vulnerable to that. Also, that's like one of the normal monsters that can spawn here. The other one is the Pyromancer. So in a similar vein, I try not to be resistant, or I try not to be weak or non-resistant to fire. Deep Elf Knights are slightly more rare, but the like weakness that most of these elves share is that they have very bad defenses. So if you zombie hands them and then go for Iron Shot, they pretty much always get hit and they pretty much always die in like a single attack. So this character is very well built for doing this plays. Normally, you don't do this. Sometimes you do it, and very rarely you're powerful enough to do it very early into the game. Like you do D11, Lair, Orc, D15, and then you can do Elf. But that's like the rarest kind of thing. I like to do it whenever possible because you get like crazy good loot from doing this plays. But not a lot of characters can do it. It's very very rarely like mages can do it. I wouldn't even attempt to do it with a melee character. Okay. Oh wait. Dispel Undead could be a good thing for my character. Oh, Irradiate. Okay, I want these two. Okay, we're gonna learn Irradiate because I only have 5 levels. I would have to forget about something to get Dispel Undead. Irradiate. There we go. Okay, now Amnesia. What are we going to forget about? I could forget about Inner Flame. I haven't really given it much use. I could also forget LRD. I think I'm gonna forget LRD. I think it's very likely that I do forget LRD. I'm not a fan of that spell. And by the way, LRD is Lee's Rapid Deconstruction. Where did I put it? Yeah, okay. It's a spell that causes an explosion next to something that it can affect. Normally walls, usually statues, skeletons, and other skeletal kind of monster. You can LRD them. If you target a monster directly, it deals so much damage to the monster, and it doesn't check evasion or anything, so it just like deals damage. Is really, really, really good for dealing with the monsters that it affects. But I don't like it because when outside of those kinds of monsters, it doesn't deal that much damage, and the damage, or rather, it does deal a lot of damage, but the damage gets reduced pretty hard by the monster's armor class. So for Elf, it doesn't really matter that much that the damage is reduced. Like we could kill elves really easily with LRD, or I would be able to if I had any mana. Here's one of the weaknesses of this build. If I run out of mana, we are in a bit of a pickle. Mm, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to do that. Hope that the poison is enough for me to kill some of these guys, and then maybe regain more mana, because Behemoth does that. Like, I kill things, Behemoth gives me mana, and everyone is happy. I don't have heal wounds. Huh. Okay, that's unusual. I went for curing there because I was feeling nervous about my HP. Does not like it really helps a lot, but whatever. Okay. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. This guy's almost dead. We kill it with melee, untrained melee, like 0 skill, longsword melee, and it got me the kill. I guess we can do lightning rod. Okay, I'm gonna wait until I have 5 mana, and then we're gonna do Irradiate. Irradiate doesn't miss, and it deals pretty amazing damage. It does have a downside. It doesn't hit monsters that are like far away from you. It only hits monsters that are surrounding you. But the damage is good enough, and it's undodgeable, so it's like definitely worth it. It has very little spell power right now, and it's 3 dice of 24, so it is quite an amazing spell. I pretty much get it every time. Ooh, I get shafted into the Hollow Blades, which is something that always generates on Elf 2. I'm gonna re-teleport because I know that I cannot like fight here. Okay, pretty bad teleport. Not a fan of that by any means. Let's see, the dancing weapons are not too terrible. I could theoretically run away from them and run for the exit, but I think I'm better off just teleporting again. Okay. Ooh, wow, 2 teleports and I'm still trapped in the Hollow Blades. That's so bad. That's pretty unlucky, not gonna lie. Scrolls of teleportitis. Yeah, no, 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 no. Like, yeah, I cannot teleport anymore, so at this point I should start like thinking about alternate ways to not die in here, because this place is full of dancing weapons, and it's also like an open arena, so dancing weapons counter my character pretty well because they are, all of them pretty much are very resistant to fire. So that throws out of the window Starburst. They also fly, so that throws out of the window Noxious Bug. With some of them, they have a lot of armor class. In fact, the most dangerous ones have a lot of armor class, so that throws away LRD. They have a lot of evasion, so that throws away Iron Shot. They are vulnerable to Zombie Hands Iron Shot, but that's too expensive because it's single target. It costs like 11 mana to kill one of them, and as you can see, I'm fighting more than one of them. So the correct thing to do here is to drink a haste and just like make a run for it. While hasted, these guys cannot catch up to me. Okay, maybe it is a good idea for me to get rid of that knight before continuing to move. Zombie Hands, Iron Shot. It hits, but it barely deals any damage. Oh, the Deep of Night blocks the Iron Shot. No wonder. Oh, you miscast Iron Shot. Well, that's really unlucky. This is getting kinda dangerous, not gonna lie. In fact, it was already dangerous from the moment that I got shafted. Mana? Mana, run towards the Deep of Night and just spam Irradiate. That also kills the dancing weapon surrounding me. I think that doesn't sound so bad. Oh, I get lucky. The Deep of Night casts a spell at you. The Shard of Ice reflects off an invisible shield around you. The Shard of Ice kills the Deep of Night. Good stuff. Unfortunately, these guys are still hitting me pretty hard. Yeah, there's a lot of them, as you can see. Okay. How fast are you? Very fast, it says. Oh, I guess all of them are very fast. Oh, some of them. Yeah, I wonder if the speed depends on their attack delay. I have never really like looked into how dancing weapons work. Anyway, they are hitting me, but they're not hitting me consistently enough for it to be like too much of a danger. Oof. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, I'm gonna read a blinking here. Unfortunately, I felt like I had to do it. Um, Blinking is, in my opinion, the most important and valuable consumable in the entirety of the game because it is like a getaway from jail card. Like, it is very rare that you're in a situation where blinking, where a proper blinking will not save you, as exemplified by that situation right there. Mm, okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to sit here, and I guess I can keep digging. I feel like I already hit the edge of the level. Yeah. Okay. I wish I could kill these things better, but I have like no mana. Mm, a weakness of my character for sure. I guess zombie hands into acid. Okay, and I still have to deal with that guy over there. Yeah, this is not looking good. Behemoth doesn't help me. In this kind of situation. In fact, Behemoth doesn't really do anything other than give you spells, give you mana for killing things, make it easier for you to cast spells, and give you more range on your spells. So Behemoth is pretty neat, but when it comes to surviving a very sketchy situation with very little consumables or resources, like Behemoth is not the kind of god for that. If I had an experience evocable that let me summon spell or let me summon something, this would be a pretty good thing right now because I could summon like a beast from Box of Beasts, and I feel like it could kill at least that trident. I'm I feel like I'm gonna have to use the potion of mana to not die here, and I'm not a fan of that, especially having 5 ambrosia. Ambrosia also regens my mana, but it will confuse me for a couple of turns, and I cannot heal the confusion or the good effects of ambrosia end. So it is very powerful, but it is also like not something that you can just use. It's not just that good. Um, I think I want to ambrosia. Let's do it. Let's see how awful it is. As you can see, like my shield is now 0 because you literally cannot block anything while you are confused. That's how it works. Okay, okay, it's hitting me but dealing no damage. I feel like I've gotten pretty lucky with those damage rolls from the trident. Let's see, can hit for 18 plus trident. Okay, yeah, I've gotten pretty lucky. Okay, I'm almost back at full mana. Oh, it was absolutely the correct play. I did get lucky with not getting hit that hard, but like I got all my mana back. I even gained back some HP, so excellent situation. Now I can just zombie hands these and go for acid. And acid is going to destroy most of these dancing weapons. Yeah, that is a pretty bad situation. Normally, you don't get shafted into the hollow blades, and normally you don't fail to teleport out of the hollow blades twice in a row. Yeah, and unfortunately, I also don't have a lot of tele. Um, I guess I have 3 that I could buy, or 2 that I can buy, and one of them that was in a vault that I'm not gonna open. Um, so yeah, if I survive this, well, or I should say, when I survive this, when I'm done with this, I should go back and buy those. Okay, probably shouldn't have given the glaive so many free turns because it hurts. Okay, can I please rest to full HP now? Okay, it's looking very positive. There we go. Okay, Oof, crisis averted. Well, it wasn't really that bad, but it did get sketchy. Like I feel like I got pretty unlucky with that, getting shafted into the hollow blades and then failing to teleport out twice in a row. Okay, let's close that. So it's broken and can be closed. Unfortunate. Yeah, now when monsters open a door, they have a 1 in 3 chance to break it, so you can never close it again. It is quite unfortunate. So now all the dancing weapons that were in there are gonna be wandering out. It's probably a good idea for me to just like not be in this level because some of these dancing weapons have distortion. I still am not at the power level where I would be okay with getting banished. Like I would run into some serious danger if I was to get banished. Mm, especially this character that doesn't have like HP regen or mana regen or any kind of sustain. I feel like I have to rest for quite a while after every fight. In fact, that leads me to not want to use this amulet of reflection that I found. Probably should go back to my mana regen. It is unfortunate because I did want the five shields, but you know how it is. Okay, now I would like to get out of here. Do I have magic mapping? I have two. I'm gonna use one for the next level. Oh, we got the shield of resistance. Well, that's an instant buy on pretty much any character. Yeah, that's literally one of the best things that you can find in the entirety of the game. Like, that is such a bomb shield. 2 pips of willpower, 2 pips of fire resistance, 2 pips of cold resistance. Who cares that it's not even fully enchanted? Those properties are so valuable. In fact, so valuable that I could take off that ring of fire that I'm using. I don't think I care too much about the fire enhancer. I do not have resistance to corrosion if I lose the ring. And do I really care about losing the ring? I could replace it for something else, but what could I replace it with? Huh. I wish this only showed me jewelry. Yeah, this game we have not gotten like a lot of rings. What am I wearing for a cloak? Oh, for intelligence. Yeah, I would definitely replace the 2 rings that I have right now with rings of intelligence if I had them. And it's pretty funny because normally I feel like I find a million rings of intelligence and it just hasn't happened this game. Of course, the game where I need them, I get none. Okay, one of these guys has distortion. Okay, it's that guy. Are you the one with distortion? You are not. Okay, Noxious Bog just like destroys everything. Well, I guess I should say Ignite Poison is the one that destroys everything. Noxious Bog just goes for like incredibly poisoning everything in a single turn. Okay. Right, zombie hands, walk away, iron shot, perfect. Same thing. Oh, it missed. What's your chance to miss? 94% chance to hit. Well, I guess it's not the first time that this character gets unlucky with that kind of thing. Fortunately, dancing weapons cannot open doors. So if you have a door and you have a dancing weapon, you can just close the door on the face of the dancing weapon, and then it's no longer an issue, or at least not immediately. We found a scroll of teleportation. That's pretty good. Walking around without any scrolls of teleportation can be kind of scary. Yeah, whenever you need them, you really need them. But I guess not having blinking is much worse. Okay, I have a bolt that asks from me to give a demon trident. So I guess I could do that right now. Also, let me buy this blinking. The robe. Demon blade. Okay, I'm glad that I checked. So it's a demon blade. Demon blades. We have not seen any yet, but those are very abundant in the late game. Hell Knights love to use those, so we're gonna see one eventually. Unfortunately, the longer the game goes, the less likely the treasure trove is gonna be like relevant for my character. So whenever you can open a treasure trove early on and it's like the cost is not too ridiculous, you can definitely go for it. And you should actively try to go for it like as soon as possible. There was this one time where I got a treasure trove that asked me to give ice dragon scales, and I already had them when I got the trove. So I just went into it like super early into the game, and it gave me some pretty cool things in return. Yeah. Usually people are very disappointed with their treasure troves, but it depends. Sometimes it can be very disappointing. Sometimes it can be really like a game-changing thing for your character. As I mentioned, the earlier you go in, the more impactful it will be. So let's go buy those tele scrolls. You don't know how to get there. Of course you don't, because I got shafted. Go elf 1. Okay. Irradiates. Now, let's go buy that. Oh yeah, that's one of the ghosts that I have to run away from. Yeah, that's a pretty beefy ghost. No spells. But a lot of HP, a lot of evasion, and a lot of armor class. So, and also like incredible resistances. We cannot really deal with that guy. Maybe if at some point I get Orb of Destruction, I would be able to do it. This character still doesn't has it, or doesn't have it. I guess I should be happy with my emote, my Orb of Destruction emote. Yeah, take a look at it. It's beautiful. And that's what we are looking for with this character. I think with 15 conjurations, I should be able to cast it. Oh no. Oh, that is a bit of an issue because now this guy is like next to me. I wonder if I can kill it if I just go for spamming Irradiate. Oof. Okay, I got hit for 41 and then 29. Something makes me think that I won't be able to kill this guy. Oh, 32. Yeah, this is a bit of an issue. Fortunately, this level has a dispersal trap that I can use to step on it and blink the monster away from me. And as long as I am not at 0 HP, we're fine. Yep. Just very carefully walking around with Mr. Ghost. If the Ghost gets a free turn, we would blink. We have enough HP to not die to it. But we need to keep that in mind as a possibility. So that's why I'm pressing a key and then confirming that it didn't get a free turn. Okay, dispersal time, and there we go. That's how you gain ground on a monster that's next to you. Of course, it got pretty bad because the ghost literally hit me for 100 HP across like 3 turns. But yeah, it's all a matter of staying in control and staying calm, not dying horribly. Okay, give me my scrolls of teleport. I feel like I earned them. Oh, it's on D14. Sure. D14. Oh, Rupert. Okay, now I can kill Rupert. Rupert is so dangerous. Rupert is there to kill people. Like, that's his entire function. You're supposed to look at Rupert and immediately realize that it's something absurd that you cannot kill. And then move on until you get to the point where it's something less absurd that you can kill. And I'm already at that point, fortunately. I just have to cast this. And then you go berserk, and then I Kirer you, and then I Kirer you to make you slow. Rupert looks as sick as possible. You're slow, so you're not gonna catch up to me, even while berserking. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk away from you. Rupert is no longer moving slowly. Ouch. Okay, that is a bit of an issue. It would be very shameful if I was to die to Rupert now. I think you can definitely kill me. Not gonna lie. Well, the issue with Rupert is that he's Berserk and therefore he has 50% more HP. So despite the fact that he cannot paralyze me, he cannot confuse me, maybe the correct play was to just like hold my ground and spam Ignite Poison while Rupert was standing on a Noxious Bog. Do I have? I don't have nets. I'm not a fan of. Because okay, so I'm thinking about all the things that I could do, and I want to go for the thing that costs the least in terms of resources. Because some things like blinking, it's just like you're not gonna get them, and they're like really rare. Like despite what this says, it says that it's uncommon. That's not true. It's like one of the rarest things in the world. Or maybe maybe they're uncommon, but they are like such a valuable item that you feel like you don't have enough, even if you have two of them. I know this character feels like it doesn't have enough. So I'm thinking go for zombie hands here. Rupert hit me twice, right? So that lets me know that Rupert most likely had a turn where he moved twice, because that's how monsters berserking work. One turn they move twice, one turn they move once. Because, well, normally monsters that are not fast nor slow, speed 10, just the same as you, they do that. And you also kind of do something very similar when you're berserking. Um, so now I am pretty sure that the next turn, if I was to not move, Rupert would only hit me once. He wouldn't hit me really hard. So I could zombie hands, move away Kirer. The thing is that the moving away, yeah, the berserk will not last for that long. Monsters berserking lasts for much longer than players berserking, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna go for the Kirer. Okay, perfect. And as I suspected, Rupert only tries to hit me once and missed. Berserk very poisoned. Let's go for Ignite Poison. Oh my. Berserk very poisoned and it didn't die. Well, I guess Berserk doesn't really affect Rupert a lot. I think Walk Away. He is still slow, so I can do Noxious Bulk and then just go for. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that'll go to unnecessarily dangerous. Rupert is just an absurd monster. Whenever possible, you should consider not fighting Rupert if you can. In fact, with this character, I would have preferred to just not fight Rupert throughout the entirety of the game, but I needed to go back and buy that Scroll of Teleport. Mm. Fortunately, I didn't have to use Teleport to escape from Rupert. That would have been so lame. So let's get these two things. Aha. Now we can go back to Elf. Go Elf 1. The Ghost. This one doesn't have that much evasion, but I still think it's a lot. Also, it has a million armor class, so I don't think I would be able to hit it. Yeah, this bolt that we got, it had 5 high level ghosts. I opened it to try to get willpower, which fortunately I don't need anymore. But yeah, I needed that. And unfortunately, like that was literally the last place in the game where we could have gotten it from the places that I had already explored, and it was there. So at least I didn't open the bolt in vain. Um, but yeah, now we're suffering the consequences of doing that. Freeing a million ghosts, well, a bunch of ghosts that I just can't kill. Um, Maybe if I ready it like 6 times. It says that it's vulnerable to silver, but I don't have any throwing that I could use for javelins. Hmm. I think we're just gonna try to iron shot. 57% chance to hit. Ooh, it deals trash damage. It's 9 dice of 7, and it felt like I hit it with stone arrow. That was not good. I think I'm just gonna wait here and get this guy next to me. At least this guy doesn't hit for 50. It's only 39, plus weapon of speed, of course. Um, okay, so the ghost is a speed 10, and there is a shaft right here. So what I can do is kite the ghost into the shaft, and then just like make it step on it. And so I can like get rid of the ghost without actually having to kill it. It will be in the next level, so like players, but now it won't be next to me, and I can pick up the money that for some reason was there. Okay, Let's not go down those stairs. I need to go down these ones because these ones are the ones that are closest to Elf. In fact, I might as well just like dig for quicker access to Elf. Okay, back to Elf 1 we go. This is a shapeshifter, by the way. This monster doesn't generate normally there. Raiju's shape twists and changes as it dies. There we go, shapeshifter. So fortunately, it was something rather easy to deal with. From all the electricity monsters, Raiju are like one of the least scary ones. Still scary if you don't have the resistance, but even characters without the resistance can kind of deal with it at a later stage of the game, especially a character as experienced as mine. I'm experience level 21. On that note, humans have one of the fastest level ups in the entirety of the game. Like I think they are only tied with other species for fast level ups. What is that? Is that Saint Roca? It could be. Okay, let's go for that. And Toxic Radiance. Probably shouldn't have used Condenser Vein. Hopefully I will get it back by the time I have to do Elf 3. Okay. Ooh, that I am not too much of a fan of. There's an anti-magic maze hitting me. Okay, I see a High Priest. Yeah, this is more dangerous. Way more dangerous than your average elf. And your average elf is somewhat dangerous. So, very fragile, but it has Cold Down Damnation, which just hits you and deals damage. Like, you cannot dodge it, you cannot reduce the damage in any way. You cannot block it, it just deals damage. And it deals 3 dice of 15, so it's not like negligible damage. So yeah, very dangerous thing to be in the vicinity of. Fortunately, it is at the edge of line of sight, so I can just walk away from it. If there was not a Foxfire here, why is there a Foxfire there? Did I cast it or something? Oh, I cast it. Huh. Why do I still know about Foxfire? I should get rid of that. Let's put it here so I can never cast it. Well, maybe here. Yeah, that guarantees that I'll never cast it. I wanted to go for Toxic Radiance to accumulate more poison on those guys. But yeah, with this amount of HP, it's pretty dangerous for me to be in the vicinity of the High Priest. And now it is very poisoned and severely wounded. It has very low HP. I think Ignite Poison will get me the kill. Aha, it does. Okay, so, ooh, there's 2 of them. Okay, that is an issue, a severe issue. I think we're gonna just walk away. They're not fast or anything, so I might be able to get away with just walking to the exit, but there's shallow water, so they're gonna inevitably catch up to me. In that case, maybe go downstairs. Where's the downstairs? Okay, I think it's viable for me to go downstairs. Just like go over here, over here, and then go down, 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 and then go over here. Like pretty much go around to like keep as much distance as I can on those elves. I killed something with a poison, but I don't know what it is, and I know that with this amount of HP, fighting a high priest, I don't care enough to turn around and check. I guess I have File of Lots, so if the need really arises, I can always turn around and kill the High Priest, but I think we are gonna be okay, just like walking towards the stairs. Okay, looking good. Almost there. It is a very strange situation where you flee downstairs. Normally, you would be recommended to go upstairs because upstairs is safe. Theoretically, you already cleared upstairs. But in this case, it's the other way around. Since I got shafted, I could go downstairs, and apart from the Hollow Blades, which is all the way over there, I've already cleared the rest of the levels, so it's pretty safe for me to rest here. So I do exactly that, and here we are. Okay, now you die really easily. Perfect. Okay, I don't care about that. Okay, Is it worth it for me to open that? I don't think so. I don't think I see anything that I. Yeah, it's only the dragons. I could get dragon scales, but no, I don't want that. In that case, let's just go to Elf 3. Hmm. Alternatively, I could open it to try to get more experience for Condenser Bane. Hmm. Okay, regardless, this level is very, very likely to give me some pretty good things. Um, okay. Yeah, I just noticed that I only have one pip of cold resistance, despite the fact that I have the shield of resistance. It is because I have the Ring of Fire, I guess. Later on, I will take it off. Perfect. Okay. Oh yeah, magic mapping. Magic mapping is pretty important for this level. As you can see there, there's something that doesn't quite look normal, right? Like that is a bolt. So we're gonna put an exclusion. Probably not there. Probably here. And we will do that at the very end to maximize the chances of me landing in a safe spot if I feel like I have to teleport. It might be a bit overkill, but I can do it, so why not do it? Um, I wish I could hurt that Pyromancer, but I can't. There's a Fire Elemental in front of me. I guess I'm just gonna wait for the Constriction. Fortunately, Zombie Hands deals good damage on its own, so yeah. There was no need for me to go and hurt the Deep Elf. Okay, this level only has one shop. I was expecting more because normally whenever a level has a shop, it has a pretty good chance of just having a million shops, like 4 or 5. But this level was not the case. Okay, Irradiate is a pretty good spell just for like killing things in general. Since it deals physical damage, it's not like reduced by any resistances. And since it deals so much damage, it's very unlikely that any of these elves survive a single cast because they have low HP and bad armor class. Well, that is bad. From all the elves that we could have seen here, this one is like the worst one to encounter. Deep Elf Archer, who has devoted a lifetime to the mastery of archery, dismissing magic as a frivolous distraction, it hits really, really hard. It shoots you from the edge of the screen because it has a longbow, and it attacks really, really fast. So on a really bad roll, I think this guy can deal like up to 120 damage in a single turn, but it needs to be like a truly abysmal run or roll, I mean. Okay, I can kill that guy. The issue is that I cannot kill him if he is so far away. So what we're gonna do is wait around the corner. Yes, get over here, Mr. Master Archer. So being a Master Archer, the game doesn't tell you this, but some monsters have a property that like is called Master Archer, and that kind of monster will throw at you and attack you if you're in melee range with their ranged weapon. There's no penalties for monsters like or for players attacking in melee range with a ranged weapon. It's just that most other monsters don't do it for some reason. I guess to make the game slightly easier for the player. But these guys definitely do, so you need to respect their incredible damage output. Mm, okay. Apart from those guys, it's funny because like the truly most dangerous elves that can spawn here are the ones that don't cast spells because they're really hard to deal with and they have like such consistent damage output. Um, Leaving those aside, I guess annihilators can be pretty dangerous. Demonologists can be pretty dangerous. Sorcerers can be pretty dangerous as well. High priests can be pretty dangerous, as we already saw. Like on a bad roll, a high priest can also ruin your day. It doesn't have that much of a maximum damage output, but it definitely does. And that one that I just killed, I didn't even comment on it, didn't make it enough justice. That was a Deep Elf Blade Master. Blade Masters do not cast the spells, but they are fast. You literally cannot run away from a Blade Master. If you're hasted, the Blade Master can catch up to you. Slow move. Thank you for following. sorry for the abrupt stop. I should lower the volume of that. That was too loud. Normally I have it so that it plays the sound in my headset, but it's not working today for some reason. So yes, I mentioned Blade Masters. They're speed 15, and you're normally like speed 10. So they can walk. They will inevitably catch up to you. If you haste, they are the same speed as you if you're hasted. So pretty dangerous, and they hit really hard, and they have a bunch of evasion and a bunch of HP. So hard to kill for some characters. Must have the longbow skill to minimum delay because it gets 2 arrow shots in under 1 turn. Something is up with my tiles. Showing my character sheet. Thank you for letting me know. That happens every now and then. It's unfortunately a bug of spectating a console game in tiles. And there's not much that I can really do about it other than correct it when it does happen. Fortunately, it's very easy to correct. I just have to refresh it. But yeah, please do let me know if that happens so I can fix it. Since I don't see tiles, like I wouldn't know. Okay, yep. We got pretty lucky with this little formation here. It is like very very good actually because it lets you know what's coming your way with these translucent rocks, and then it lets you fight enemies in a one at a time situation. And yeah, this character is a spellcaster, but it kinda does want to have elves within melee range. And funnily enough, here we have yet another Master Archer. Yep, normally not so many of them generate. Oh, well, delightful. Deep Elf Blade Master wielding 2 Rapiers of Distortion. Yeah, these guys can dual wield. Monsters cheat. Very few monsters can dual wield. These guys would be one of those. And as you can see, a million evasion. Not that much armor class, in fact, very little. A lot of HP, but it is fast and it hits really, really hard. From all the elves, these two are like the most dangerous when it comes to just straight up killing the player character. The spellcasters can explode you, these guys can melt you. That is, deal very consistent damage very fast across multiple turns. When it comes to dealing with Deep Elf Mage, I guess an Annihilator can just like Crystal Spear you for 120 and then just like spend the next 5 turns blinking around, or just throw another Crystal Spear at you and kill you. These guys have like much less variance, I think. Because I feel like they just walk towards you and or they attack you, or like in the case of the Master Archer, it just like straight up attacks you. So yeah, okay, zombie hands. Yeah, I need to be careful because this guy has distortion. Fortunately, I was blinked into a favorable position, I guess. Zombie hands. I am too far away for iron shot. It broke off the constriction. So while constricted, it has a 91% chance to get hit. Pretty high chance to dodge considering the zombie hands. And there it is. The arrow hits you. You take 45 damage. That's a single attack. 1 arrow, and it dealt 45. And it can do that pretty much every turn. So the best way to deal with those guys is to make it so that they don't get many chances to attack you altogether. Okay, wait around the corner. Ooh, probably shouldn't have gone for the iron shot first. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I feel like fighting Master Archers specifically is like very short and very intense encounters that can go super bad for you. But yeah, oh, so many Annihilators too. Like, I don't think I've seen a single Sorcerer or Demonologist. It's been all Annihilators, Master Archers, Blade Masters, and High Priests apparently. Okay, Irradiates. Gets rid of one of them. For the other one, I'm not gonna go for Irradiate. because Irradiate gives you contamination. So if you cast it too much, it will give you bad mutations. The game kind of does warn you when you're about to hit that point. But still, I like to not spam it that much. It is kind of like a premium spell, Annihilation, or like not Annihilation, Irradiate. That's what I meant. Um, okay, so Sorcerer went for Damnation. Demonologist goes for Banishment. I am pretty much immune to that because I have incredible willpower. That's why you need to have willpower at all. Like just like a period, you need to have willpower. But for some monsters, even if you don't have it on at all times, which is what I would recommend you to do, to just have it on for every fight. If you don't have it on, you need to have it on for monsters like this guy because it can banish you. And if you get banished, well, things can go pretty bad for you. Sorcerers can also do that. And they, in fact, are slightly more proficient at banishing people than the demonologists. But still, they still don't hold a chance against me. People demonologist casts a spell, and that's it. Like no message. Oh, I know what happened. It summoned the demon, but it's like outside my line of sight. Yeah, there it is. That Balrog. Fortunately, a Balrog is kind of like not nearly as dangerous as you would think. At least not for my character. Irradiate. There we go. Oh, there's an elementalist. I want that guy to stay back there because if it goes towards me, it's gonna destroy these walls, and then I won't have that kill hole as an option. Okay, perfect. Um, so yeah, I think we're almost done. Ooh, there we go. Okay, that's not that terrible, believe it or not. We got teleported right into the other side of the vault, but that was after killing a million monsters. So I think we are okay now. Gonna go for zombie hands, poison arrow. Iron shot and poison arrow. Yeah, that guy has iron shot, the same as I do, but I would not be surprised if the monster version just dealt more damage than mine. That's a pretty good scale. Ooh, I am probably interested in checking that out. It does have drain, so I would be kind of committing to it for the rest of the game unless I want to get drained. What caused me to teleport? An exploration-based trap. Yeah, if we go back and check the message, it's gonna be something like Sullen Malevolence fills the Elven holes. So in this game, there's a mechanic that sometimes causes you to trigger traps by just revealing new tiles. Um, and it has been recently reflavored into giving that message. So the mechanic that hasn't changed at all. It's just that now it has like a new message. Yeah, the message is like just for flavor, pretty much. Yeah, never seen that message. It's like less than a week old, actually. Okay, Scarf of Resistance. Okay, and yeah, this is all the loot that you get from doing this. It's a lot of loot. Manual Stealth. Not a fan of that. Ooh, two Blade Masters, two Master Archers. That's a lot of elf. A lot of high tier elf, I have to say. I guess I'm gonna walk forward. Gonna secure this tile so I don't get surrounded. Unfortunately, I cannot hit all of them with zombie hands, so I'm gonna hit the two Blade Masters and one of the Master Archers. Condenser Bane, Freezing Vapor, Toxic Radiance. What's my Toxic Radiance button? Shouldn't be that. Okay, Toxic Radiance. Very Poison, Poison, Poison. Toxic Radiance again. Now Ignite Poison. That kills literally everyone. So yeah, that could have gotten pretty nasty, but fortunately I knew what I had to do. Yeah, if you don't play accordingly in that kind of situation, you just like explode. Come on, give me something good. Wow, so much resistance to electricity. Normally I'm struggling to find it, and this character already has so many sources of it. Okay, I think I care about that. I think we can get rid of this. 3 pips of willpower. It's not so bad. I do lose the resistance to corrosion. That's kind of annoying. I don't need the cold resistance. Let me drop it. Let me go back to what I had before. Okay. Yeah, pretty underwhelming. Pretty underwhelming loot that we found here. Nothing that I really wanted, which is very surprising because with the sheer amount of items that this place drops, including like some very high quality items. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, 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 no. I thought that I cared about the Demon Trident, but what I care about is a Demon Blade, not a Demon Trident. Um, so yeah, almost. If only it was a blade instead of a trident. The Glaive of the Guard is a pretty cool item. I don't think this character cares about it because it's a two-handed polearm, but it is like pretty powerful. You can literally win the game with that item. And something that I like about the Glaive of the Guard specifically compared to other two-handed weapons is that it gives you a teeny tiny bit of protection to compensate for the fact that it forces you to forsake a shield in the form of the 5 armor class. So yeah, the Ring of Slaying would be good for a character that wanted to press staff. This character can't do that. So I'm gonna leave it on the floor. Yeah. Oh yeah, the scale mail. Uh, I am interested in it because it gives me 5 intelligence, 4 strength. It is heavier than my current Swamp Dragon scales, but it also will give me slightly more armor class and, of course, the benefits that come alongside the 5 intelligence, which are more spell power. A teeny tiny bit of extra spell power. I think I'm gonna put it on. Yeah, sure. So the same amount of armor class, actually. I thought that it was gonna be more than the swamp scales, just slightly more, but apparently not. Oh, that's not what I want. Base armor rating 7 versus the scale mail base armor rating 6. Huh, surprising. Well, anyway, 34 intelligence is a lot. It will help my spells quite a bit. Great run so far, but when are you swapping to Sif? Maybe on the way up. Maybe on the way up. Yeah, I was thinking of just not swapping to Sif, but I might do it. Okay. So, after doing this, I guess we can go back to bolts. Oh, I already did bolts 4. Well, in that case, I am thinking slime. Yeah, slime sounds not so bad. With that stream title you got on, oh yeah, I have to switch for a complete Railbird run. I mean, what I wanted to title the stream actually was something like Railbird Run but better. Oh yeah, it is the Railbird Run but better because I went Behemoth. Behemoth is just better than Sif Muna for what I like to do personally. I guess we're gonna do slime before ending the stream. Yeah, we can go do slime. Oh yeah, this guy. I think maybe I can kill you now. That's fine. Oh, by the way, more spell power increases like not only damage, but also oh, that's so bad. That's quite probably the worst mutation that I could have gotten from that. Um, Yeah, that mutation made it so that I had more issues, or I had an easier time casting spells, but they were less powerful. And in fact, I got the opposite of that from drinking that potion of mutation. Your spells are slightly harder to cast, increased miscast chance and severity, but more powerful. Each level of this mutation increases both effects further, so that is pretty good. Also, we got mutation resistance. That's pretty neat. I don't think I want to have any more mutations for the rest of the game. Wild Magic is amazing for this character. It's like sprinkling some MSG on this character and just like making it better. If I have wizardry, so the added miscast chance is like whatever, and the spell power is very noticeable. Um, and my iron shot has gone through this from the start of the stream until now. It went from like 595 to 99, so like that's almost like 100% damage increase, almost 100% damage increase. Pretty crazy. Also, the irradiate is almost 3 dice of 30. It's 3 dice of 28 now. Pretty sweet. What is that here? Let me move it here so I never cast it. Mm, okay, yeah. I have some spells that I'm not really using anymore, but like they're Foxfire and Scorch pretty much, and they're not really worth using a a scroll of amnesia on. Also, I don't have anything that I really want to learn. Um, I'm still looking for maybe Orb of Destruction because I really don't have a way to kill Orbs of Fire, and Orb of Destruction would be kind of that, but it hasn't come my way yet. Nope. I can't believe that I did Elf and I didn't get it. That's just unlucky. But yeah, anyway, let's go to Slime. Slime is dangerous. This place is bad. This is like usually where you get your third room from if you are going to go in at any point. My recommendation is to not go in if you don't know how to deal with it. Every monster here is fast, deals a lot of damage, they do really nasty things to you, they can even malmutate you, and as you can see, like this acid bluff spits acid on you, and it hits really hard too. It hits almost as hard as a stone giant. For practical purposes, they are kind of like stone giants, except that instead of throwing rocks at you, they spit acid. So slightly less bad, but they compensate for the fact that you can resist acid by being fast. Um, what theoretical character would be powerful enough to bait me to do extended? A character with well, you know my kit for extended. I think you've seen me do it a couple of times already. I don't do extended unless the character has refrigeration and ignition. Those I feel like are staples. And of course, if you have refrigeration, you are not that far away from having polar vortex. So I guess we can add that to the mix. In addition to that, I also like shatter because shatter lets me play less of extended, so Shatter is pretty good. Pretty much what I'm saying is a powerful spellcaster. I don't think I would like to do it with a melee character at all. Also, it would have to be a character that gets to that point relatively fast. Because the more the character goes on, the more disappointed I would be if I was to kill it doing extended. Um, it looks like a powerful spellcaster. It is an okay spellcaster. Well, take a look at that. Sure, it is casting level 6 spells, but it has a million skills below. In fact, I have 0 skills that are above 15. My highest skill is fighting, and it is at 15. We just don't have the experience to go and do extended. I wouldn't do it with this character. I guess to that I mentioned before, I guess I have to add having above human HP. This is a human, so it's very unlikely that it will ever acquire above human HP. I guess it could happen, but it is most likely not going to. But yeah, I have 0 plans of doing extended with this character, especially considering that it's going to be like my 100th win. Win number 100, unless something terrible happens to the character. Fingers crossed. I don't think anything bad should happen to the character, but you never know. You know how it is with this game. Mm, okay, I'm far away from that guy. There we go. Oh, I have to comment on it because I have been doing it and I haven't talked about it. This place has no loot. All the loot that you could get from doing slime is at the end. No gold, no items, no monsters that could drop anything, only slimes and slime covered walls. Um, and monsters that can add terrible bad mutations to your character. So my recommendation is to just not do a full clear of slime. Never. What I do with all my characters is I just go down as soon as I find the downstairs, clear as many monsters as I am forced to have like a safe place to retreat if I need to. Like for example, here there were upstairs and there were downstairs, like within the same vicinity, and there were no monsters, so I don't need to auto-explore until I get to the bottom. Okay. Didn't want to cast Irradiate there. I wanted to cast Starburst. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be the win number 100 in this account. I've been playing in this account since July of 2020, and this is gonna be win number 100. In case you have ever wondered, like, when I say Crawl is truly infinitely replayable, I mean it. Like, I've been playing this so much in the last year and a half that I have 100 wins. Well, 99. This is going to be win 100, as I mentioned. And I am not burnt out at all. It's all a matter of like actually managing your crawl playtime. And of course, not playing if you really don't feel like playing. That's why I limit my playtime to just when I'm streaming. So I can jump into the stream, deliver good content, entertaining content. I would like to think even useful content, apart from the fact that it is most likely entertaining, and also like not get burnt out. I think that's also a really important thing. Okay. This place is awful. Rock slimes are the most dangerous thing in here. The general consensus is that other slimes can be more dangerous than the rock slime. The sur jellies and acid blobs, I think, are like what people will tell you are the most dangerous slimes if you were to ask them. But for me, it's rock slimes because rock slimes are very fast. They have crazy armor class. They hit really hard and they push you away from the stairs. Acid blobs are fast and sure, they attack you from afar, but they don't push you away from the stairs. Like if you're in the stairs, you can just go upstairs. With rock slimes, they just like have a pretty good chance of making it so that you cannot go upstairs, and therefore you are trapped in a level with a very angry monster that is really hard to kill and hits really hard. In fact, like one of the only monsters that has hit me in the entirety of my stay on slime has been one of those rock slimes, and it hit me really hard. Like it hit me for 36. That's as much damage, or that's like the highest amount of damage that I've taken from a single monster in here, and it's the first rock slime that I see. I'm not a fan of them. I feel like they are more powerful than they should be if the goal is to make acid blobs and azure jellies into like the apex predators of the slime pit. Um, Zombie hands. Okay, that is not an issue. Iron shot. By the way, what's my iron shot? 9 dice of 9, yes. So yeah, the reason why I'm doing slime is the fact that I got Noxious Bog. Noxious Bog is so good against the slimes. All of them are grounded, so they don't fly. And sure, I think all of them are poison resistant, but Noxious Bog doesn't particularly care about it. In addition to that, the last level is always generated like this. I am very carefully avoiding the middle of the level for a special surprise that will be obvious in a couple of minutes. If you have never seen it, of course. You know, something that I hadn't considered is that my stream is incredibly spoilery. But I think that's kind of the point of my stream. It's not, you know, the nature of a spoiler would be to spoil something for someone, right? Like to ruin the surprise. In Crawl, there's not really any ruining of a surprise because you can always inspect a monster and the game literally tells you all that you need to know. Crawl has surprise, but it doesn't have that much surprise. In my opinion, I don't think it has any surprise that is completely ruined by knowing about it, because you can know about it and you can still be entertained by the challenge that is overcoming the situation. Okay, there it is. The royal jelly. So this thing hits really hard to begin with, is fast, has a bunch of HP, and when you hurt it, it creates slimes. So it is a whole bundle of fun, Mr. Royal Jelly. Mm. So I am thinking maybe Torment. Oof, should I Torment? Only one pip of resistance to negative. I feel like it's really expensive for me to go to Reform, Torment, Cancellation. Yeah, because then I would have to haste after all of that, and that's like 4 turns. Um, in that case, how do I kill it? How much evasion do you have? Not a lot. Okay, so with that amount of evasion, it should be really easy for me to Starburst twice or thrice and bring it low enough for it to be worth it to. Um, huh? Oh, wait. Noxious Bog. Don't be crazy. Do that. Uh-huh. Exactly what I wanted to see. Okay. Royal Jelly extremely poisoned. We're gonna use Immolation here, just to get rid of everything except for the rock slimes. Wait. Ignite Poison. The Royal Jelly is almost dead. Aha, and so the explosions start happening because we used Immolation. Alright. Walk away. Hmm. And yeah, here's the issue with using or with killing the royal jelly in general. All the rock slimes. One rock slime is bad. 8 rock slimes is absolutely terrifying, especially because they are very resistant to fire. So they're super hard to kill for most characters. Okay, with an infernal noise, the power ruling this place vanishes. Goodbye, Jiva. So Jiva is a god, right? And in this game, gods die when they have no worshippers alive. It is very rare for you to be able to completely remove a god from existence in this game, but you can do it for Jiva and you can do it for Ignis. It would be funny if you did it for both gods in the same run. Maybe that should be a tournament category. Red day side, just like get rid of Jiva and get rid of Ignis in a single playthrough. Okay. Fortunately, Noxious Bog was good enough that it allowed me to get rid of all those rock slimes before things got truly dangerous with them. Also, I was hasted, and they were slowed by the Noxious Bog, so they were not really able to catch up to me. I think Noxious Bog is amazing for doing displays. Normally, when you go in here, you cannot access these items. These items become a thing that you can acquire and pick up after you kill the royal jelly. By the way, this ring is awesome. Yeah, 8 intelligence. I'm gonna take that. My spells look the same, and my spell power is looking pretty good. 6 dice of 16 on Starburst. That's crazy. We finally hit the 3 dice of 30 on Irradiate too. I like it. I'm gonna keep that. Yep. I do have weakness to cold, so no more cold resistance. I might have to do something about that later on. Maybe take off the cloak that I have and replace it for a scarf of resistance. Um, yeah. Or I guess I could take off the Ring of Fire. That is also something that I could do with this character. Finally, Box of Beasts. I'm gonna drop that. Drop that. Book of Annihilations, Acquirement. Let's see what we get here. Crystal Plate. So obviously we're not gonna be using that. I guess some characters would be rather happy to get it, especially because it has the rare property that it allows you to blink. So you get to blink without casting any spells. I guess I'm gonna get the money because the rest of the things are pretty trash. For my character, that is. Another amulet of my... Oh, wait. Yeah, never mind. If only it didn't have the minus stats, this would be a worthy upgrade to my amulet of mana regen. Okay, that's rune number 3. Now I can go into the realm of Sot. Okay, before I leave here, let's see what we are leaving on the floor. We can always come back, but I would rather just like not have to come back for anything interesting. Less chances to get malmutated. There's a scroll of enchant weapon. I'm gonna pick that up before leaving. Oh, I cannot carry it. What could we drop? Vulnerability? I guess we can drop that. Amnesia? I should probably read that instead of dropping it. We can definitely forget about Foxfire. Maybe LRD. We could forget about LRD for sure. Oh, I remember now. I didn't complete Bolts 4. Yes, I just left it alone because it was crystal, and back then I was using Starburst to kill things. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is just go to Depths 1 and I will complete the... Oh, wait, Wizlav. Okay, sure. I was gonna just leave it here for the night, but I'm gonna do the Wizlav before calling it a night. Just so I know what kind of Wizlav it was. So Depths is pretty sketchy for some characters. I think this character should be okay in Depths. Not if we see so many monsters that fly, however. At least the fire dragons are pretty thick, so I don't have to zombie hands them to hit them with iron shot. Okay. Get out, heal to full HP, come back down. Irradiate, iron shot, goodbye. Magic mapping, I have 4 of them now, pretty neat. We have some shops here, 3 shops. And here I think is the... No, that has to be a Pandemonium entrance. That is an entrance to Hell. I think this would be the Wizlav. Yeah, okay, let's go there. Okay, I'm just gonna go around the level. Okay. So yeah, I should have done something more interesting for my win number 100, but it's okay. I'll just plan ahead in the future. Okay, found a magical portal. There is a magical portal here. Before going into the portal, I am going to drop some things, like this enchant weapon. What else should I drop? I think I'm good. Okay. Let's go in, because those clouds were killing me. Ooh, Eringia's Formal Garden. I have not seen this one. This one is brand new to me. So I like Wizlavs because they are like a bit of flavor. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup doesn't really have that much flavor. This is one of those few places where the game gets to exercise flavor. Isn't this almost a tourney banner? This is literally a tourney banner. The tourney banner is winning with all skills under 15, and I think this character might be able to do it because of... Wow, I have 42 intelligence. That's a lot. That happened pretty much out of nowhere. With a bit of extra skill, this character could be a ridiculously powerful spellcaster. But yeah, I'm kind of excited for this. Let's see what we end up getting in this Formal Garden. Centaurs. I'm not a fan of them. They hurt a lot. Shambling Mangrove. Okay, that's more like what I want to see. We can definitely get rid of it really easily. Ooh, I think I broke progression accidentally by burning these trees. This reminds me a bit of Swamp with the hornets and the trees. Probably shouldn't melee, but I guess we can kill a monster in melee with my 19 strength. Um, yeah, it just goes to show how non-threatening those guys can be if they are alone and in melee range. Okay, zombie hands. Iron shot. Probably should go for starburst instead so I can hit the monster that's behind. And yeah, my starburst is crazy now. 6 dice of 16 is so much damage. It's not the usual amount of damage that you would get with a spell like that. Iron shot. Iron shot again. Goodbye. Master Archer. Well, that is dangerous. That has been previously established as a pretty dangerous foe. So we are gonna wait for it around the corner. Zombie hands. Iron shot. Severely wounded. Okay, I was just gonna walk towards it and irradiate it. Oh, there's many of them. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, I am slightly nervous about this whole ordeal. Oof. Yeah, there's too many master archers. Okay, this is bad. This is a pretty bad situation because I cannot kill them fast enough. I feel like I need to devote at least 3 turns to killing a Master Archer, and I don't have 6 turns. With 2 of them on line of sight, I don't have 6 turns, especially knowing that there's gonna be another one around the corner. Man, this is not good at all. I could blink. I could fear. No, fear doesn't work. If I had vulnerability. Vulnerability fear could definitely fear these guys. But the issue here is that I just got caught in a very sketchy arena. If I was only fighting one of them at a time, this would be way easier. Also, if I was here and there was a Master Archer here, this would be way easier. But like as it is right now, I cannot really reposition into not getting killed by the Master Archers. Yeah, if this one was here, it would also be way easier because I could just go in here, and then we are good to go. This is really bad. Yeah, this is also a situation that makes me like Crawl because my level of experience with the game makes me recognize that to this character, this is like super dangerous. Where a less experienced player would be like, oh yeah, sure, 2 Master Archers, we can kill them, and then immediately proceed to get owned. Oh no, we got some bots. We are going to ban that and ban that. Fortunately, I can do so really quickly. I can also flag them as bots. Oh, if you can report that, I guess I should have asked you to do so before banning them. But yeah, it helps YouTube. Mm, advertisement bots. Okay. Let's continue. Let's continue with that. So back to the current situation. These Master Archers. I could irradiate, and hope that it kills this one. But in what kind of situation I would be after that? Let's give it a try. Irradiate. Almost death. And of course, there it is. Like I was not joking. I am indeed in a pretty bad position because these guys hit super hard. 63. There's no tile that I can see where I can blink, and this one doesn't hurt me. Also, we have Thorn Hunter to worry about as well. So what I'm gonna do here is use one of my very precious scrolls of blinking to not die. We're gonna blink here. Uh, that makes it so that the Master Archer is all the way over there. Um, we could maybe try to walk away. We could maybe even try to get out. But I think I'm okay. It's just a matter of taking the fight in a much better way. So do that. Drink heal wounds. Drink attraction. which is very sketchy or very spicy, I guess. Is a better word to use here. That makes it so that the Master Archers are gonna be next to me. Flame Wave the entire forest. I forgot about Flame Wave. The damage got nerfed so bad. Like, you have no idea how bad the damage is now. 2 dice of 14 at 100% power. It used to be like 3 dice of 15 or something. It was so much better. But yeah, it got nerfed so bad that I just like forgot about it. As soon as I needed the spell slots, I forgot about it. Okay. Yeah, as I mentioned, if they come one by one, they're like significantly less dangerous. Hmm. I guess acid is not a terrible thing for me to use here. I really want to hit the two of them at the same time, and I cannot position myself here to like starburst them, so acid will have to be the thing. What are Master Archers even doing in a Wizlaf? It's a formal garden. Don't they hate magic? Actually, that's a pretty good flavor fail there. Dismissing magic as a frivolous distraction. Yeah, you should let who made this? Was it Hellmonk? If it was Hellmonk, you should let Hellmonk know about that. That indeed sounds like something that maybe should be changed here, or like at least special monsters should be made that that doesn't have that line of text. I'm not a fan of these. I also only have one Fogu. The Hornets are irrelevant. The issue is the Centaur being all the way over there and me having such trash defenses. Ooh, yeah, I think I'm noticing a pattern here. Yeah, I don't want to have to fight so many archers in an open arena. Oh no, oh no. I guess I have 3 pips of fire resistance, so it's really not an issue. Oh yeah, I don't have, normal archers. Ouch. Yeah, even normal archers are so bad. Wow, this is pretty difficult to my character, or for my character. It's just the fact that I got this kind of Wizlaf with this kind of character. Okay. Fortunately, Tin of Tremor Stones gets rid of those guys really easily. But Master Archers have way more HP, so Tin of Tremor Stones wouldn't have been good enough in that situation. Hasted Master Archer? Behind the bush? No, we're gonna walk around. 3 arrows. It's so scary. These guys are no joke. Don't one-shot me, please. Well, I try to one-shot you. Okay, there we go. Oof, the power of zombie hands, but if you're a cat, you instantly die. Yeah, because as everyone knows, evasion is a placebo. Hey, you have identified the last potion, so it turns out that there's potions of experience here. Residual magic twists a bone of the Fenstrider witch corpse into a wand of digging. Not gonna complain about that. Ooh, 2 potions of experience. Sweet. Well, at this point in the game, potions of experience are a joke, right? Wait, since when was that a thing? Since about a couple of hours ago. I think it was literally implemented today. The thing that Fenstriders can give you once from their corpses. It works the same way as dragon scales. So like sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't get them. Eleonoma are the same way as well. Okay, I don't care about the one, the flame. I probably shouldn't have used fire here, because I'm pretty sure fire just broke the normal progression. So I'm gonna try not to use it from now on. Okay, potion of haste, and yeah, late game potions of experience are like so whack. I'm gonna wait until I'm at the next level so I can use them. Okay, heal to full HP. Align myself so well. I guess iron shot is better. Iron shot. Oh, So many archers. At least the most scary ones are center warriors because they're faster than I am, so I cannot reposition, and master archers because they have the damage output. Like they actually can kill you in like 3 turns, or they can kill me in like 3 turns. It may depend on the kind of character that you have. Mm. But yeah, maybe we are already done with all the master archers, and it was indeed probably like a punishment for like using fire in here that I freed so many master archers at the same time. All right, I don't like this Wislav. It feels kinda bland. Um, I feel like there's so much more that could be done in a formal garden and less master archers for sure. Um, But yeah, that was a pretty lame Wislav. Well, and my reward for doing it was 2 potions of experience that I'm gonna drink after I level up to 23. So let's just get out of here. Okay, level up to 23. I guess I'm gonna kill these guys and then I'm gonna drink my potions of experience. The more the game progresses, the less experience they give. So like it's really kinda like a lame reward at this stage of the game. Like in a Bailey, it's like the greatest thing in the world. Um, for something that you get in depths, not so much. Let's drink them. Let's get that. Let's drink that. I don't want to go over 15. Hmm. Conjurations? Yeah, conjurations. Conjurations. I guess I could also get long blades. 5 long blades. That's so disappointing. Let's just get conjurations. Okay. Um, guess I'm gonna train all of these to 15. For some reason, I don't have the shield of 15. I guess it hasn't really impacted my character a lot to have it at 15. 14 seems to be good enough. Have I forgotten about LRD? I haven't, so I guess we can use it against that crystal. Or on that crystal, I guess. It's not really against the crystal. There you go. And it deals so much damage. When used on crystal, it's actually like super mana efficient. But anyway, that is going to be it for tonight. I will be back tomorrow with more crawl. Lethy Yum. Oh, I guess thank you for following. Yeah, I was just looking at the notifications and I saw that one. Thank you for following. I will be back tomorrow to finish this character and obviously start a new one. I always play crawl for around 4 hours. This time I started a bit earlier because I felt like starting a bit earlier. Sometimes over the weekend I feel like I want to stream, but I don't want to like stream or I don't want to play crawl so much that I burn out on it, and I also don't feel like I want to stream other things because like I care about people watching them, and like people watch for crawl, I know, so I deliver crawl. Um, but maybe I will be streaming this weekend. It all depends on what I feel like. But anyway, I will be back tomorrow, as I always do, and I will finish this character and I will start another one. Maybe I will even like take a character request. Who knows? Maybe I kill this character. It wouldn't be the first time, not even the first time this month that I kill a character in SOT. Well, let me tell you that it's looking pretty solid with that 42 intelligence. Like, that is a lot of intelligence. And that is a lot of damage also. Yeah. 6 dice of 16 Starburst. 3 dice of 30 Radiate that doesn't miss. And of course the zombie hands that allows my Starburst to just not miss. It's crazy damage. The only thing that this character is lacking is a way to get rid of Orbs of Fire. But maybe we're getting there, maybe. But anyway, more of that tomorrow. Let's see if someone is playing Crawl so we can rate them. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed.